Yeah, we were happy with the performance of the team, happy with the energy, with the spirit, with the discipline we had. It's never easy coming here because of Liverpool's quality and Anfield. So we take the point, we accept the point, and we move forward in a positive way. No, he's not played since November. Hasn't had any game time, so it would have been a risk to play him from the start. It was more managing his minutes at the back end of the game. We thought it was the right time to bring him in. Yeah, that was good, really good. I mean, he's only been with us a couple of days, like I said. So he'll get better the more he's with us and the more we understand him and vice versa. But promising signs.
Sam Wallace.
It's only been, like I said, I think he's had 2 sessions with us. But from watching him at Shakhtar and seeing his quality there, he's dangerous in 1v1 situations. In the final third, he can make things happen. I think he'll get supporters off their seats. Dribbling action's really, really high. And knows where the goal is. So our job now is to help him settle into the team, settle into the country, settle into the league, and gain an understanding of us and how we can help him.
Liam Twomey.
Yeah, they're top players. That's ultimately. Sometimes these coaches think that we magically turn these players into top players, but they're top players. João and Mudryk, they understand the game, they understand football, and then it's just about helping them just fine-tune it a little bit. The more we can get them into the better situations, the better for them and better for us. But the signs are positive. Yeah, but I think that rather than worry about what's going to happen in 4 or 5 months' time, we have to just focus on the next day's training, the next match. We've been through a period where, Liverpool have suffered as well, but if you look at how many players we've had missing for a period of time, it's into the double figures. So that can affect any team in the Premier League. And then we have to understand the transition that we've all been through and all that brings. But I think the way the team stuck together through a period where there was a lot of, obviously, criticism, a lot of pressure and noise, and the team stayed together, we kept working, kept trying to improve. And then you get yourself to a situation where you've got some injured players coming back, so you've made some signings that freshens the group up, and then there's more competition in the team. So that's what you need at a club like Chelsea.
Are you now excited for the next part of the season? Looking forward?
I think you've got to be excited all the time, even though sometimes you have to suffer, and we have had to suffer because, again, I'm having to answer questions about form when there's 10 injured players on the side. It's not like I've not selected them, they're just not being available. So, but throughout you have to be excited. It's like, even though Jurgen's been suffering, I'm sure he'll say he's excited to work for Liverpool. It's some of the best opportunities in football. Well, he's got a football brain that's just above everybody pretty much, because he understands the game, how long he's played at the highest level, the players he's played with, the players played against. His references are just so strong that he can help the team. He helps individuals. He's got Benoit there. He's only had his 2nd game in the Premier League alongside him. I think I'm sure he benefits from playing alongside Thiago Silva. Everyone benefits from him. He's a leader on the pitch, leader off the pitch. Really important player. Yeah, now I can speak about him because he's a Chelsea player. Exciting player. Brings a left-footed attacking option for us and competition in that area of the pitch. Young player that's had a good start in his career, accumulated games, and at a big club in Holland. So he's ready to take the next step. We need to help him again, just make that step and adjust to life with us, adjust to life in the Premier League. But he's an exciting player. I think, again, our supporters will like him. Trevor, I don't know, to be honest with you. I've had to come out and speak to you guys.
Okay, last question.
You never know. Obviously, you always pick up the slight problems in terms of injuries, so you have to adjust to that. But I think stability helps the team. We need to be as stable as we can, at the same time acknowledging the competition that we have within the group and the squad. So it's a balance of the two. And every game brings a slight different demand, and you have to just take into consideration the form or the position of the players. So it's a balancing act. You don't always get it right, of course, but that's the challenge.
Okay, we'll leave it there. Thank
First and foremost, before the game, I got a lot of messages, and not all of them were nice. It means I think Arsene Wenger lost his 1,000th game 6-0. So I'm really happy that didn't happen. And I like the start in the first half. I like particularly the start in the second half. So that was good. We have to extend these spells. We have to play more football, especially in the first half when we won balls back, when we defended really well, when we were really aggressive. Then we gave the ball so easy away, but had other moments where we played pretty well. Didn't get it to create a real, like a no-brainer or whatever, but was good. And for me, it's clear in that situation you have really to be ready for little steps, and this was a little step today. That's how it is. We cannot expect now every week. I expect progress, and I think from the last league game it was progress definitely, and that's important. Saw us in a lot of moments really compact, really being together, good challenges, but because the opponent is there as well. Sometimes you have to defend them with passion, and we didn't do that 2 weeks ago, but today we did. So when you have a block in the last second, like Robo had or whoever had the other one, that's really important. And so these things are positives, and from there we go.
It might leave you even further behind the top four when we come to the end of the weekend. Do you just have to accept that and just keep pushing on in the hope of getting better?
Yeah, the distance we only can influence by winning. So we didn't do that today. So they cannot all lose. No, some of them will win, some of them will draw. Yeah, there are a lot of games to play. There's still a lot of games to play, and if you count all the points, then you see that there's a lot of things are possible. But to get there, we have to continue with the things again we did now, and for the last 2 games I saw progress, and that's good, and that's what we have to keep doing.
Johnny?
You mentioned extending the good spells at the beginning of the second half in particular. What's the key to doing and extending good spells?
That's in possession, and we were compact. We won really good balls. We caused them problems, and from there, then we have to do better with the ball, and that's possible. But it was already better than. So the last game was fine in that department, but then the last league game, that we really keep the balls in there and play from there. It's like we passed. Even Thiago, who is obviously a great footballer, gave balls away. Unforced errors, these kind of things. That's what we have to do better. And if we do that, if we defend well and play then in these moments more, use each other more, all of a sudden it looks completely different. But that's where we have to get to.
Yeah, players like Stefan and Harvey are maybe having to step up a little bit sooner or playing a little bit more regular than maybe they would have done if you had everybody fit. And are you pleased and impressed with the way that they're doing that, and they will learn a lot from this for sure for the future? This will be equal to the experience.
There are not a lot of good things in the situation we are in, but that's obviously that it opens doors and gaps and situations for young players is obviously one of the rare positive things, and especially Stefan. There was a door. I'm not even sure it was open, but he ran just through it, and he's exceptional. He does really well in the moment. I think that's clear. We have to be a bit careful with him, of course. He's really young. We had a yellow card. I don't even know it was his fault, to be 100% honest, but he got a yellow card. So, of course, he got tired, but was still really good in the game. But each player, when he gets tired and is on a yellow card, is a risk, and we didn't want to take that. But no, he's doing really well. Did you mention Harvey as well? Or, yeah. Okay. Harvey played already the year before for us, and I don't know how long. He's already really a fixed part of the squad. So would say it's slightly different, even when he's really young. But he had already really a lot of good games, and he can play different positions. And in our situation, that's really important. Obviously, we lack a little bit proper wingers, if you want, because they are all not available. But Harvey can play there in a different way, yes. But he can play there. He can probably play more position if he plays on the right side. But there's more, and so that goes well. So no, these are positives. But they are not the only positives. But of course, they're easy to see, and all the others maybe you have to look a bit try a bit harder to find them, but they're still there.
So.
Both teams are not where we expect to see them in the team. Is this something we have to accept as the Premier League becomes ever more competitive and smaller clubs get better at
Yeah, definitely. Smaller clubs, whatever that means. There are a lot of good teams. It's the strongest league in the world, so I don't think anybody would argue that. About the situation of Chelsea, and okay, I have no clue actually about the situation of Chelsea, to be honest. But that we don't do as good as we could has nothing to do with the quality of other teams, to be honest. So it's self-made. Not everything our fault, but still self-made, and that's why we are where we are. But that's how it is, and we have to go from here, and we have to improve, and we have to be. For us, it's okay. So usually, a point against Chelsea is not bad. It's not a bad result. But I sit here and I feel a little bit that I have to say, okay, it's okay. Because you also think, how can you not win against them? So they will win a lot of games, I can promise you. And today they didn't. So that's good. But of course, first and foremost, I'm concerned about our stuff. And I saw good signs, but I know we have to do the good things even better and longer and in an idle world for the full 95 or meanwhile 100 minutes probably, and that's then we are there, and we will go in that direction, I'm sure.
Last one, Joe Benson.
You're getting your first clean sheet in 9 Premier League games, your second clean sheet in a row. Is this important psychologically when the guys know?
Massive, yeah. So directly after the game, you can't forget the chances they had, where we defended in the last second with a block. But tomorrow, I will not remember them anymore. It's just a clean sheet, and it feels really good. So, how I said, there are things we have to build on. That's what we will do. So the next opponent now, obviously, is not Premier League, but is FA Cup, and it's Brighton. That's a team we didn't do too well in the last game. So we said we should try to do better, and that's what we will try. And will be interesting.
Thank you.
Welcome.
So Graham, first of all, a hard-earned point. Do you think you deserve more from that today?
Possibly, but it's if you don't score, ultimately that's football. But performance-wise was good. Lots of positives. I thought the way our supporters recognised that at the end with the team. I thought they were fantastic. Great support. And I think they appreciate the energy in the team, the performance of the team, and it's a positive step for us.
How intriguing was the midfield battle today? That was always going to be important, I guess, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. I thought we did quite well first half. I thought we were probably the better team overall. They responded second half and pushed us back a little bit. We had to adjust again, and we did. And I thought then we had a bit more control and a bit more stability. But overall, a good team performance, from Kepa through to Kai, and then the subs coming on, helping as well. So it was a good day.
You mentioned the subs, a debut for Mudryk. How impressed were you with what you saw from him today?
Yeah, really impressed and excited, because there's more to come from him, of course, because of where he's been in terms of time on the pitch. He's only been with us a couple of days, so that understanding will get better and better as he's with us. But I think the supporters saw the flashes and his quality, and I think they'll enjoy watching him play.
You were missing Mateo Kovacic today. How's he?
Yeah, he just felt a little bit of tightness in his calf, so we're hopeful for Fulham. Felt it at the end of the Crystal Palace game, so that was a blow for us, but we managed it quite well, and credit to the boys that came in.
You've got now incredibly a 10-day period with the players before that Fulham game. How important do you think that will be, to have that time extended period on the pitch with them?
Yeah, I think it's going to be important for us for lots of reasons. We've got players coming back from injury that we need to help get closer to the starting 11. New players that have just arrived, the more time on the pitch is better for them. And then the team, I think, is also improving as well and working on things that we can do better. So it's an important time, and then it's a game we're looking forward to.
How much are you enjoying this challenge of bringing new players into the group and integrating them? Because like you rightly say, you haven't had much time with them on the training pitch, have you?
No, it's been an amazing challenge. It's a fantastic football club. Every day I spend here, the more I realise that. Great people at Cobham, The support has been really fair with us, and the team has stayed together. It's been a tough time, of course it has, but you have to analyse why it's been tough and then try to improve, and that's what we've tried to do.
Finally, a quick word on your captain. 500th appearance for Aspi today. How big an achievement is that?
Yeah, it's amazing, and he deserved his round of applause that he got in the dressing room, because the boys appreciate just what he gives off the pitch, what he gives on the pitch, what he's achieved for the club, the trophies, but then it's his personality and how he conducts himself and how he leads by example. So he's a fantastic professional, and it's a big congratulations to him for 500 matches.
Mark, first up, a hard-fought draw. Do you think a point was the fair result today?
I think we play maybe today very good. I think we create chances to score maybe one goal and win the game, but this is football. I think the team worked very well. The sensations are really good, and this is the way to stay.
It was a hard-fought game. Was that the sort of performance you expected from Liverpool tonight?
Yeah, of course. This is one of the most difficult stadiums, and I think the team played really well. We take the ball and we create some chances, and I think the team worked very good.
In your defence, I've got to say, you've got a heckler just behind me, Mason Mount. You're doing really well to focus on the interview and on the game. How important was it to come here and put on a performance like that today?
Yeah, of course. Today, I think the team we have a lot of personality. I think maybe we are not the best year for everything and for the club, but I think we stay together. We know what are you doing, and I think this is the way. This is the way. I think we play really good today. We create chances. We take the ball. We play very well in one of the most difficult stadiums to play. And I think the team, the ambient outside the pitch is really good. We stay together in all the moments, and I think after in the pitch is more easy.
You mentioned staying together. How important is that at the moment? It's been a difficult period with injuries and everything going against us. So that unity seems to be key at the moment.
Yeah, of course. I think that the most important is the team. We play together. It doesn't matter if you play, if no. When it's time to play, you take a lot of energy for the team, and I think this is the most important, because sometimes if you don't stay together, the season is so bad. But I think we have energy to win the games, to stay more up in the table, and I think this is our work.
You mentioned that word energy. With that in mind, how pleased were you with your performance today?
No, I'm very happy. I think I try to help the team. I put everything in the pitch, and I think this is the most important. I play for the team, for this club, for these teammates, and I try to help everything and put everything on my own to the team.
And finally, you've now got a rare 10 days between games. How beneficial, how good will that be for you to get back out on the training pitch and work for 10 days consistently?
I think for us it's very important, because in Abu Dhabi we have as well a lot of days to work, but a lot of the players are in the World Cup, and sometimes it's difficult to work. But now we stay all the team in training. I think we have time to training to training different things, and I think this is very important. And sometimes this maybe weeks to training, to relax, I think is very important.
Aspi, good to see you. First up, let's start off with the game. It was a hard-fought draw. Do you think it was the fair result today?
Well, I think we were the better team. We had better chances. A bit unlucky in the last bit as well with Kai's offside. That I think was our greatest start of the game, and of course happy with the performance. But we have all the feeling that we could have won the game today.
It was a good performance, like you said. Does that give you confidence moving forward?
Yeah, of course. I think we have had a tough moment. Of course, we are not where we want to be, but today I think the team performed really well from the start, as well in the second half with Misha coming in after just 2 training sessions. It's great to see his quality, and the team as well changed the shape. So I think that flexibility gave us a bit more control in the second half, and as I said before, a bit unlucky not to get the winner, because even in the last couple of minutes we had moments where we could punish them.
You mentioned the difficult period. It really has been a challenge, hasn't it? With so many people injured, the game's coming every 3 to 4 days. Does it feel like you're coming out of that now?
Yes, it's true that when you are in a tough moment, it's difficult to see delight, but we know how football and life is, and sometimes you have to go through difficult moments, and there is no point on just making excuses or blaming someone else. I think it's important to stick together, to be humble, to work harder, and of course football gives you every 3-4 days, or in this case we'll have 2 weeks to prepare the next game, which you have to make the most of it and go day by day, working hard and getting ready for the next one.
You used the word humble. That brings me on to you. Small matter of an incredible milestone, a 500th Chelsea appearance. What does that mean to you?
Well, I feel very honored to reach this number. I couldn't imagine when I first joined the club in 2012. Of course, the memories that I have are amazing. I try to enjoy every day, to keep improving. I know that how tough is to be successful in football, and for me to come to a club like Chelsea after winning the Champions League, and I wanted to create my own history, but I couldn't make it with everybody in the club, with all members of the staff around, with my teammates all over the years, coaches, members of the staff, that they had confidence, they trust in me, and the only thing I can say is thank you for that. And when I'm on the pitch every day, just trying to make the most of it and improve, because it's a privilege to play for Chelsea, to be the captain of this club, and I will keep giving my best.
The manager mentioned a little earlier that you had a round of applause from your teammates. What did that mean to you after the game?
Well, I'm very grateful for that, because it's nice. Of course, I know that it's not an easy number to reach, and maybe nowadays in modern football it's even more difficult. But I always had in my mind since I arrived that I wanted to be part of a club that has been successful for a long time. So I wanted to keep that legacy, and now it's up to us to keep doing that. I share every day with my teammates, with the staff, and I think that it's nice that people that work around you, that they appreciate, and I always try to give my best. Sometimes you can be better than other days, but the important thing is to give everything, and that's how I see football and life.
And just to put it into context, there's only 5 people that have played for this club, 5 people that have made more appearances than you. It's astonishing, isn't it?
I mean, I never stopped looking at numbers or trophies, because I believe that looking at back, it's just, you can, football is about the present, and of course, when you see memories and you see pictures and you see trophies, of course it's really nice, and I would rather have this kind of pictures than not having anything. But it's about the present, and you want more. And when we won my first trophy, I wanted the second, and just that's the way I think is the DNA in this club, and I will try to keep having it for a long time.
Just another 92 to catch John Hollins. No pressure.
No pressure. Let me enjoy the 500,
So, Graham, first of all, a hard-earned point. Do you think you deserve more from that today?
Possibly, but it's if you don't score, ultimately that's football. But performance-wise was good. Lots of positives. I thought the way our supporters recognised that at the end with the team. I thought they were fantastic. Great support, and I think they appreciate the energy in the team, the performance of the team, and it's a positive step for us.
How intriguing was the midfield battle today? That was always going to be important, I guess, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. I thought we did quite well first half. I thought we were probably the better team overall. They responded second half and pushed us back a little bit. We had to adjust again, and we did. And I thought then we had a bit more control and a bit more stability. But overall, a good team performance, from Kepa through to Kai, and then the subs coming on helping as well. So it was a good day.
You mentioned the subs, a debut for Mudryk. How impressed were you with what you saw from him today?
Yeah, really impressed and excited, because there's more to come from him, of course, because of where he's been in terms of time on the pitch. He's only been with us a couple of days, so that understanding will get better and better as he's with us. But I think the support saw the flashes and his quality, and I think they'll enjoy watching him play.
You were missing Mateo Kovacic today. How's he?
Yeah, he just felt a little bit of tightness in his calf, so we're hopeful for Fulham. We felt it at the end of the Crystal Palace game, so that was a blow for us, but we managed it quite well, and credit to the boys that came in.
You've got now incredibly a 10-day period with the players before that Fulham game. How important do you think that will be to have that time extended period on the pitch with them?
Yeah, I think it's going to be important for us for lots of reasons. You know, we've got players coming back from injury that we need to help get closer to the starting 11. New players that have just arrived, more time on the pitch is better for them. And then the team, I think, is also improving as well and working on things that we can do better. So it's an important time, and then it's a game we're looking forward to.
How much are you enjoying this challenge of bringing new players into the group and integrating them? Because like you rightly say, you haven't had much time with them on the training pitch, have you?
No, it's been an amazing challenge. It's a fantastic football club. Every day I spend here, the more I realise that. Great people at Cobham. The support has been really fair with us, and the team has stayed together. It's been a tough time, of course it has, but you have to analyse why it's been tough and then try to improve, and that's what we've tried to do.
Finally, a quick word on your captain. 500th appearance for Aspi today. How big an achievement is that?
Yeah, it's amazing, and he deserved his round of applause that he got in the dressing room, because the boys appreciate just what he gives off the pitch, what he gives on the pitch, what he's achieved for the club, the trophies, but then it's his personality and how he conducts himself and how he leads by example. So he's a fantastic professional, and it's a big congratulations to him for 500 matches.
Mark, first up, a hard-fought draw. Do you think a point was the fair result today?
I think we play maybe today very good. I think we create chances to score maybe one goal and win the game, but this is football. I think the team work very well. The sensations are really good, and this is the way to stay.
It was a hard-fought game. Was that the sort of performance you expected from Liverpool tonight?
Yeah, of course. This is one of the most difficult stadiums, and I think the team played really well. We take the ball and we create some chances, and I think the team worked very good.
In your defence, I've got to say, you've got a heckler just behind me in Mason Mount. You're doing really well to focus on the interview and on the game. How important was it to come here and put on a performance like that today?
Yeah, of course. Today, I think the team we have a lot of personality. I think maybe we are not the best year for everything and for the club, but I think we stay together. We know what are you doing, and I think this is the way. This is the way. I think we play really good today. We create chances. We take the ball. We play good, very well in one of the most stadiums.
Hello, hello, hello. Good morning. Good afternoon, good night, good whatever time it is in your location. I'm fixing certain things here. Trying at least to fix. No way. We are in trouble. We are in big trouble here. Fixing this is a nightmare. This way, no? The light is horrible. Hopefully, I can fix it slowly and surely. Hello, everybody. I'm trying to fix something on the screen. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by. Be blessed. Hopefully, I can manage to fix this camera here at some point. So, yeah, that's the way it is. Okay. So, how everybody is feeling this morning? Say hi to us. Okay. Don't be shy. You can say hi. You know that? You can say hi. It's free of charge. Be cool. Happy whatever day it is. It could be already Monday or something in some part of the world. You never know, you know. So if you can like also to help us get more people here, much appreciated. You click that like button and give me some feedbacks if you can hear me and you can see me. It's not too loud, it's not too soft, it's not too quiet. So we're here to talk about football, regardless of the team. We're gonna try to talk football in general. So right now I'll be all over the place trying to fix my equipment here, so just bear with me. We should be hopefully everything is gonna work good and somebody can give me some feedbacks, because sometimes I'll be talking to myself and nobody can hear you and nobody is giving you any kind of feedback. So it's like, what is going on here? So there are some games that are already being played right now, like Leeds against Brentford is still 0-0, and Manchester City just scored before halftime. Erling Haaland, I don't know how many goals so far, 22 or 23 goals in the Premier League. He already won like the Golden Boot before even half of the season. He already won the Golden Boot. Imagine if he can continue scoring. He will have probably 40 goals in the Premier League. So Erling Haaland with another goal today, people. So it's going to be a problem for other people really to even attempt to win the Golden Boot. It's gone. It's finished. Forget about it. It's going to be one person and one person only until he leaves the Premier League, goes somewhere else in Spain. I don't see anybody really. I don't see anybody really getting to his level. So, okay. Let me say here, Mr. The baby, aka, hi. Okay, Mr. aka, hi. Mohammed, do you think Manchester United will bid for Ziyech? Chelsea fans will feel happy to offload him as he is most hated Chelsea player. I don't know. If you think Chelsea fans are the one that spread hate 24/7 for attention on social media, probably that doesn't really represent Chelsea fans, because I know many Chelsea fans who respect people, respect players, and respect people like Hakim Ziyech. So if your representation for Chelsea fans is the one that you see 24/7 on social media, that is not true, because there are certain people there who don't have even access to social media because they don't want to get involved to all the craziness and insult and evil that's happening 24/7. So I don't think he's the most hated. It's going to be fair to say that the most hated in the Chelsea community will be Mason Mount for many, many reasons. But saying that, and like I say, it doesn't represent people who go week in and week out to games and people who follow the teams all over the world, you know, for pre-seasons and all that. But I don't know. Ziyech, I want to keep him. It's going to be stupid for Chelsea to let him go. That brother is in another level if he can play in the right system. He's been showing people there is nobody that can cross the ball out of the blue like him. He can create something out of nowhere. And that is exactly the kind of player that you want to play with Mudryk. Mudryk is very fast. And when Hakim Ziyech is popping those balls from nowhere, he's going to take advantage of. The problem is we don't have really killers in front. So I don't want to see him go, but if Chelsea decide to let him go, because we have Noni Madueke, I don't know. I don't make decisions, but I will always support Hakim Ziyech. I don't follow copy-paste social media, insult and all that. I just use my common sense and that's it. Okay. Hi, Mr. Lusala. Been a while. It's working. Good afternoon to Mr. Brian from Zambia. Ziyech, nah, bro. Must have it. We got to keep him. Yeah, we can. Oh, for me, if I was given, the chance to make a decision, I will keep him. But at the end of the day, like I always remind people, I don't know why people try to kill each other, because you and me, we don't make decisions. The decisions are imposed to us. We are just wasting time and killing each other between brothers and sisters on social media for no reason. You know, if Todd Bowley decides to get rid of certain people, there is nothing you can do about it. You can insult, you can get mad. It's not going to change one thing. So, okay, Mr. Mohammed said, because on Twitter is insane against this player. Not really. Yeah, like the level of hate that I see daily toward Mason Mount is another level, because he's English and he's from the academy. Hakim Ziyech, yes, people hate him because that's what social media is about, because everything negative is going to work. People are going to click. People are going to love you because you are evil or you are rude to people. That's what people want to hear on social media. So, but the level of hate toward Mason Mount is just sickening. You know what I mean? By saying that him on Twitter, people, yeah, it is what it is. Jorginho, what about Jorginho? Jorginho is a lot. He got a lot of love. He got a lot of love, you know. But every time you try to tell the truth about somebody like Jorginho, you hate. But the truth is there, you know. If you have to choose between Obi Mikel or you have to choose between Ramirez and Jorginho, there is no even comparison. But when Jorginho flop, it's Mason Mount's fault. Like, people try to divert their attention to Mason Mount, insult somebody else to try to hide somebody else, you know. Jorginho is perfect, you know. He's foreigners, he's Brazilian, Italian, you know. He got a very cool nickname, so it's all good. So you know how it goes, right? We hate certain passports. That's the way it is. That's the truth. If you look at Haaland goal, you will see how Chelsea forward West Ziyech deliveries. Exactly. Look at that. De Bruyne just pop up nowhere. Like, he didn't even look at it. He just was like, wow. He just whooped the ball to the box and like, no, I have enough. We're not scoring. I know somebody is going to be there. Bam. Look at the goal. Haaland pop up from nowhere. This is the kind of balls that Hakim Ziyech can put. I'm not comparing Hakim Ziyech with De Bruyne because De Bruyne have many other aspects of the game better than Hakim Ziyech, but those kind of moments that you need in every team, a little bit of magic, like you can unlock defenders out of the blue. You unlock everything. You can sit back or whatever, but if you have, a very good number 9 over there, Olivier Giroud or something, you can pop those balls and he's going to take advantage of that. But it is what it is. We don't get anything from the midfield, but we want to get rid of somebody. The only person that can create something now is Hakim Ziyech, but we want to get rid of him. And we want to keep Jorginho, right? What Jorginho is going to create? What? He's going to put a ball like that? He's going to cross the ball? Or he's going to do what? It's always some very good statistics about Jorginho. 100% pass completion and all that, but if you look at those statistics, what that helps the team, because if your statistics are only good at the edge of your own box, not even crossing the half line, and what that statistic has to do with helping the team, I don't get it. Okay, Mohammed, do you think we can make it top 4 or no hope? Right now, I don't want to even think about top 5 or top 7. We're going to go game by game. I have more hope for Chelsea winning the Champions League than making top 4. Okay? And make no mistake, just because Chelsea bought Mudryk and Mudryk or whoever, okay, it's not gonna walk out of the blue and you start beating teams. Okay, Arteta been with the team for 3 years and a half, almost 4 years. Pep Guardiola been with the same team for 7 years. It takes time to create that, that machine, the winning machine. It takes time. So just because we bought players doesn't mean that we're gonna beat every single team, because they still need to understand each other. Look at Mudryk yesterday. He could have had some assist, or a goal or something, but he had just one training session. So it need time. Now we good because we have 2 weeks to prepare. So Mudryk is gonna be having some proper training. Mudryk, even Datro Fofana is going to have some training. So I think this is like our preseason, right? So when we come back from this break, I think that is going to be like the start of our season normally, because we didn't have any preseason. We had 12 injured players right now in the hospital. So it's always difficult. It was going to be difficult to any manager in the world, including Pep Guardiola, Jose Mourinho. Anybody was going to suffer with this kind of injuries and problems at Chelsea. It was always going to be difficult. So I think Chelsea, we have a chance in the Champions League, because the way I see it, Kante is going to be back by the time we play Dortmund. Probably Kante is going to be there. Chile is going to be there. Reece James. Let's fingers crossed that they don't get injured again, because it looks like they come back for one game and then they're injured again and go back for 4 more months out. So Dennis Zakaria is going to be fit. So we're going to have the whole team to choose from. Pulisic is going to be back from an injury. So we're going to have really a lot of options to kill games, kill other teams. So Champions League, watch out, because we are coming for you. So Manchester City actually scored another goal. So 2-0 for Manchester City. as you can tell here. It's 2-0. Mr. Erling Haaland, my own brother, is in the house. Nice to see you. Hi. Brian said that, yeah, with Hakim Ziyech and with clinical attackers, we're going to cook. Come on, Manchester City. Prediction for Manchester United against Arsenal. Manchester United to lose 3-2, according to Mr. Erling Haaland. This is not my prediction. Before you get on me. Rico Lewis on, Ake off. Yeah, Rico Lewis is a very young player from the academy. I'm so happy to see that many youngsters are given a chance all over the Premier League now. Like, they don't care anymore about the age. Even Pep Guardiola is trusting people like Lewis and other boys. So nice to see that. Brian said that I can see Mudryk came in and 22 ZH could cross. Yeah, man, that chemistry just yesterday. Just yesterday, you could tell how they will understand each other. So please, Chelsea, do not make that mistake of letting Ziyech out, because it's just like giving Manchester United a present by letting Hakim Ziyech go to your opponent. You know, if Hakim Ziyech goes to Manchester United, what? He's gonna allow Vegost, that guy is gonna score a lot of goals, because Hakim Ziyech is gonna just pop up those balls in the box and then let the rest to Vegost to take care of. So we're gonna regret, you know, you don't know what you got until you lose it. Chelsea maybe 7th. Yeah, I don't wanna even think about our position on the table now. Let's go game by game, and the rest is gonna take care of itself. All I want to see is Chelsea finish the season stronger, okay? Not get beat by, you know, Brighton 4-0, something like that. 4-1. It was 4-1, right? Or 4-0, I don't know. And you know, let's just give it all. The second part of the season, let's just give it all, man. Let's go for it. Fingers crossed. We have a better medical department that can help us keep some players fit. Okay, so Andrew Santos too. You're talking about Andrew Santos. Andrew Santos is with Brazil around now. I think they got beaten the other day. They won the first game. I don't know. I'm not too sure. He's with Brazil under 12. Oh, Manchester City just scored 3-0. 3-0, people. This is going to be ridiculous. This is going to be ridiculous. They are completely destroying Wolves. Wolves are falling to pieces right now. Manchester City just turned the heat up a little bit. They haven't even get to the second gear. Just 1.5 gear, you know. They haven't even turned the heat yet, but 3-0 already. Oh my goodness. Lopetegui and the Wolves need to pray now for, you know. And who else? It's Mr. Erling Haaland. Hat-trick. Erling Haaland is in another level. So now I don't know how many goals he got already in the Premier League. It could be 24 or 25. Who does that? Who does that? This is illegal. This is illegal. This guy is not a human being. He's just an alien from somewhere. This guy needs to be deported to the moon. Send him to the moon, okay? Apollo mission need to come, take this guy, take him back to the moon, because I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Just take this guy back to the moon because he's not a human. Okay? Erling Haaland is not a human. It's official. Now it's done. The golden boot, give it to him right now. Premier League, don't waste your time. Do not waste your time on, oh, Harry Kane is going to score, Mo Salah. Forget about it. Forget about it. Take the golden boot, give it to Erling Haaland right now. Take him back to the moon. Put him to Apollo 11 or 13. Whew. Ship him back to the moon. He doesn't belong to the human being. He's not a human. Told you so. Not a human. It's illegal. Absolutely illegal what this brother can do. And imagine Hakim Ziyech playing the same team as Erling Haaland. Lord have mercy. Send him back. He doesn't belong to this human society. He's a machine. Half man, half machine, half alien, half whatever you want. It's over, people. It's over, okay? Oh, man. Erling Haaland himself is in the chat. The same time he's playing the game, he's watching my show. So that tells you that the show is valued by Erling Haaland. That's why I told you he's not a human being, okay? Okay, let's see this. This is ridiculous, people. Absolutely ridiculous that this brother can do damage. He can cause damage. People, if you wanna join me, the link been there in the chat somewhere. You can just click. Let me just pin it so everybody can see, because it's gonna get lost somewhere if I don't pin it. So let me find it and pin it, right? You can call us. So I'm gonna pin it now because probably people can't scroll down and look where the link is. So it's gonna be easier when I pin it on top there. People can just go on top of the chat, click it, and bam, they are here. So hat trick for Erling Haaland. That brother need to be sent to the moon or Mars or whatever planet it is, because he's not from here. He's not from here. He's man. What a player, man. What a player that brother is. So people, feel free to join us here and have a conversation. The link being provided over there. You just click and come talk to us, talk to me, and Erling Haaland himself is in the building. No. And the game between Arsenal and Manchester United is going to start in about 1 hour, 10 minutes. We're going to have the lineup very, very soon. So we're going to see who's going to win. Who is going to win this game? Get also to the poll and let us know who do you think is going to win this clash between Arsenal and Manchester United. They are title contenders, two giants that playing against each other today. So keep your eye open on that. We're going to be here as long as you want me to be. And if you can cooperate and like and subscribe and comment and ask questions so we can keep the show going, right? Let's do it, my friend. Let's do it. All right. Okay, so let me check on some comments from you beautiful people. What you've been saying. Jacob said that Frank Lampard wanted Haaland at Chelsea. Yeah, I still remember that when he was back in in Salzburg. Yeah, he wanted him at Chelsea, but it does more. Back then it was complicated though. Mino Raiola and also Erling Haaland wanted to play a few more years at Dortmund so he can develop and all that. I think also Thomas Tuchel wanted him at Chelsea, but yeah, Chelsea didn't want to wait. Marina doesn't do any business with Mino Raiola back in the day. I mean, I think we made a huge mistake by not paying the money, and we went and paid like 100 million to Lukaku, and the rest is history. If I was, sometimes you have to spend money, my brother. You have to spend money, okay? You have to spend money. Mohamed, I am sure if Haaland is at Chelsea, he will struggle here. I kind of agree with you, but some of the chances that we are missing, Erling Haaland is not going to miss them, you know? You can blame whoever you want. We don't create enough, yes, but when we create few chances, we don't get them. But Erling Haaland, the few chances that you're going to create for him, he's going to score them. He said he would like to touch 5 balls and score 5 goals. That's how clinical this brother is. So yes, I agree with you in the fact that we don't create enough. But listen, man, yesterday how many chances we missed, okay? Do you think that if he was in a plus, Chukwuemeka, instead of shooting with his left foot, he wanted to switch and shoot with his right, and then he was dispossessed. Kai Havertz, instead of shooting, he passed to Mason Mount. Mason Mount, instead of shooting, passed to who? To Hall. And then Hall was very way behind. He couldn't really connect properly. And then we missed an opportunity. We had some chances. We have some situations. How many times Hakim Ziyech is going to put in the silver platter for Aubameyang, like the last minute, I think, against City or against whatever team of Nottingham Forest. Golden opportunity. Boom. He sent it to the moon or whatever it is. Do you think that those kind of opportunities, Erling Haaland was going to miss them? So it's 50-50 here, bro. It's okay we don't create enough, but we don't have clinical people enough in front to cause damage. Okay, so we have here, yo, what's up, Mr. Kanyele, my brother from South Africa, from the motherland. The motherland, South Africa, my friend. So, what the hell?
So, Graham, first of all, a hard-earned point. Do you think you deserve...
All right, so, thank you everybody for stopping by. If you can help your brother get 100 likes before the end of the show, I will much appreciate it. It's gonna take you only 1 second to do it. And it's gonna take your brother here like 3 hours or 4 hours of community service. Okay, Joseph, I see you. I will take you right now. Let me fix it on YouTube. Let me make it sure that I put you through on YouTube. Bam. Fixing stuff. So we're gonna have our first our first guy from South Africa. That is my country, right? That is my second country right there. I love South Africa, man. What a country. Joseph.
Yeah, man, how's it?
For the first time, you are home and you are not driving.
For the first time.
Yeah, you like to drive a lot, man. That's common to businessmen. You can't stay at home. Always business, making money.
In Africa, we work like that. We don't go by time. Go like work 8 hours, 6 hours like Europe, America. It's not like this. Here you can work 24 hours, whatever you can. Go up and down.
4-0. Sorry for cutting you. 4-0. This is ridiculous. 4-0. Oh my goodness, have mercy. Manchester City just decided. They just decided to turn the heat up, and they are destroying this team. My goodness me, I don't know what to say.
Some weaker teams make the other teams better. You know? Manchester City this time is not like before stronger. This world team is very, very weak now. That's why they make them like stronger. Or Haaland is like now coming from super.
Come on, Chelsea. We play with the so-called weaker team. We don't even score a goal. Come on, man. Give them the benefit of the doubt. They are not small teams in the Premier League. If you're gonna say that the Premier League got the Premier League is the best league in the world, and you say that
no.
winning the small teams, they are not small. Oh wait, I think the goal was taken off or something.
No,
wait.
I'm not trying to say that the smaller team. Like I'm saying, this time Man City is not like last year or other years.
I think the goal being cancelled. I was distracted celebrating the goal, but I was distracted too. I was too busy celebrating, but no, it was chop off. It's not a goal. Let's go 3-0. Yeah, go on, bro.
So like they are not like before, like last 2-3 years. They've been very clinical and killing teams, like score more than every time, 5-6 like that. They can score anytime. This time, Haaland, how many times he never score, like they never win. It's not like before. If there's a strong defender or midfielder there, they won't score. I know. I see already City. Everybody know now. This year, City is not like before. But they got quality manager and quality players. Not like before. I'm not saying they're a smaller team. No way to say like that.
Yeah, they are not small team in the Premier League. That's the problem. Because we have the best league in the world. That's why you can get smashed by Brighton. You can get smashed by whatever team it is. Even Nottingham Forest can smash you on their day. So I think we have just to give them the credit, bro. They've been struggling lately here, not scoring, people criticizing them. But when they score against Wolves, people need just to give them the benefit of the doubt,
So that Wolves this year, they will go down.
So Erling Haaland got 25 goals already, okay? So this is half of the season. Can you imagine how many goals he can score? He got another hat trick. I think he got already 3 hat trick. Like nobody has done it in the history of the Premier League. I don't know, probably one player back in the day with Alan Shearer or something. Back, scoring hat trick after hat trick like this is just ridiculous. And if you look. I know you are Jorginho boy, right? If you have to choose, listen. Let me ask you a question. Let me finish. If you have to choose between a midfielder like Kevin De Bruyne or Jorginho Frello, who are you gonna choose?
We can't compare. They are not playing the same
No,
position.
just give me an opinion. You can't compare them, but of course, if
I can take De Bruyne.
Why? Tell us why.
De Bruyne is an all-around midfielder.
Exactly.
So
all around, well-rounded.
Yeah. He can do anything. That guy, he can play even wing. He can play even defense, whatever. He can 90 minutes, he can create any chance, 2-3 chances every game.
Every game. How many of them our engine Jorginho create for us every game? How many?
We can't compare. Jorginho.
That's the problem. We can't compare. But we can compare Mount. We can compare Gallagher. We can compare everybody, but don't compare Jorginho. That's the problem with Jorginho fanboys.
No. Oxy, let's talk truth. No, we must not be enemy, the personal or like that. Jorginho, let's compare Jorginho and who is that central midfielder of Manchester City? Rodrigo or what?
Rodri.
Compare that guy. Compare Casemiro. Compare other ones who is playing the same position, the same. Jorginho, everybody knows Jorginho rules. Jorginho
Okay, so
only
yeah,
register.
let's take De Bruyne out of the equation, right? And
Yeah.
before I forget, De Bruyne also played the Jorginho role, and he's even better when he's back because he can pick up the pass and he can see things that people don't see. But let me finish. You wanna cut me? Let me finish. I gave you the time to finish. So you wanna us to compare Jorginho with Rodri, with Casemiro, or let's say Fabinho, or who is in that position? Be honest. Who?
Thomas Partey.
Yeah, Thomas Partey. So choose between the name that you just named yourself. Choose one out of those. Who are you gonna choose between them and Jorginho?
Take anyone. I can take anyone from those three. Now, in this time, I can take Casemiro. I can take Partey. I can take Rodri. I can take it. Anyone this time.
So Jorginho. So what happened to your boy Jorginho? Because you are,
No,
you don't want somebody to say anything about Jorginho.
No, listen nicely what I'm trying to say. I'm not supporting just Jorginho like blindly. If he's not doing his great, whatever. No, my worry always I'm arguing with you. Now, in the Chelsea team, we don't have better than Jorginho. Let's agree there. We don't have anyone better than him. That's why we are playing.
Okay, so can I answer now? Can I answer now?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you say we don't have anybody better than Jorginho, how about Dennis Zakaria?
Dennis Zakaria, he played 2 games, my friend.
Okay,
2 game play
good enough. All right. So how about play Hall and play together pairing? Let me finish. You cut people. That's the problem. Go on. Now I'm not gonna talk even anymore. Yeah, go.
No, listen. We must not compare a kid there with Jorginho. Leave that kid. Yesterday, how many mistakes he's making? We can't talk about that guy. He make a mistake. No, let's leave out of Kovacic. Who is that? Zakaria. Bring Gallagher. Bring who is there playing the same Loftus-Cheek. Conte leave it. He's not even involved this year. Who is better than him in this time? Tell me one player.
We're not going to agree on that. We're not going to agree on that because you have a mindset and I have my own mindset too. So it's a waste of time. Okay. But for me, there are so many players that can play that and give us even more. And you talked about Lewis Hall made mistakes yesterday and you say he's a kid. Yeah, I agree with you. But some of the mistakes he made because he doesn't have a partner. He doesn't have somebody to help because in the midfield, you have to work together as a team. Jorginho is there like ball watching when a kid is struggling to defend or to attack against the best midfielders in the world in Thiago Alcantara. And then you're going to struggle. Keita, they got more experience. They know more. That's why we need somebody like Jorginho who been there, who can also show some experience and help the kid. But when somebody is ball watching and blaming a kid, 17, he just got 18 years old, like 18 years, like in few months. So let's call him 17 years old. So if you're going to blame a 17, 18 years old kid against a brother who is 32 years old, who's supposed to even help the kid, there is a problem here. Why everybody else needs to help him and him not helping anybody? That's the problem. If you look at what Alcantara did yesterday, if you look at what Keita did, what Fabinho did, like controlling, tackling, passing the ball, doing the basics of what a midfielder is supposed to do, and you are going to defend that boy. There is a problem here.
One thing for the last time, I'm saying, I'm sure it's the second time to say like that. For the last time, do you watch ESPN or what do you call it?
ESPN.
That American
ESPN. Yeah.
Do you watch that channel? The guys like the former Chelsea players that
I think he's Burnley. I think his name his last name is Burnley. Yeah.
And that Frank Lapo and that Steve and the other guys who's always there. And then, and second thing, that English media, the what you call it there.
So what the point you're trying to make? What they
No,
said?
I'm trying to say, no. Like sometimes we talk like I'm saying I'm right, you are saying you are right. If you watch other people about Jorginho, what they say yesterday, I think third or fourth best player in Chelsea yesterday, Jorginho, he was controlling midfield. Craig Bailey is the most criticized guy in that channel. He is the one yesterday appreciating Jorginho. He was controlling match. Keita, you are talking about Keita. You are talking about that Alcantara. He never do nothing all match. Now you are talking Keita and those guys. Watch those channels and you'll come back after you say, maybe I made the mistake. Yesterday, Jorginho, he was the best player there. Who is that? Thiago Silva is a number one. Second one is Ziyech, and that new boy also is better. It's Jorginho, third or fourth guy. So I don't know why always focusing you on Jorginho. That English people focusing on that boy who's that Kai. I don't know. That's why I say now let's stop in Jorginho conversation on your channel. I'm telling you, this is not going to end. No, Jorginho, he was playing very good yesterday. He's playing nice football. He's passing ball. He's controlling. He never lose a ball yesterday. So I don't know what he's gonna do more than that.
Good. Yeah, I know what he can do more. I want him to break lines. I want him to play progressive. I want him to put balls in the box to allow other people to fight in the box. Dan, you are in the building. Dan, are you back in the US?
Yes, I'm back.
You have some microphone issue. We have another brother talking here. We're going to come back to you, Joseph. Dan, you have some microphone issue. What's going on?
Okay. I think it's my headphones.
Oh my goodness. We can hear you like very, very far. You are like in the bunker. Or...
Okay, can you hear me better now?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Okay, yeah. Now we can hear you.
Hello?
Yeah, go on. Yes, Dan the man, Cincinnati, Ohio. Go, bro. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm doing good. It's no though.
You're breaking.
Yeah.
Dan is having some issues with his microphone. So Dan, disconnect yourself and come back, because most of the time it fixes the problem immediately just by disconnecting and coming back. That you troubleshoot that. It's gonna be all right. So then
you see yesterday Gallagher, what he's doing. Ox, you hear me?
Yeah, talk. I don't want to cut you because you always cut me. I'm gonna let you talk, so you let me talk.
Yeah, you know Gallagher is an energetic player. He can run like more than 90 or 100 minutes. He can run. He's not what you call the lazy. Like same like Mason Mount, he do run always, but Mason Mount yesterday he didn't play perfect. So that guy, you know, when he receive, you see the ball when he receive always he's facing on his own goalkeeper, and after he receive the ball, he's the one supposed to progress the ball to the attackers. He's going backward. He's giving there. The Jorginho is
it's okay for Jorginho to pass backward, but Gallagher can't pass backward.
If Jorginho job is that he's safety first. Jorginho is doing always safety first. How is he's coming out from travel? How is he taking out ball from the box there and doing Jorginho? No one do like him. He is the one best player to do that job. That's why everyone choosing there and putting him. His job is that. No one expect him Jorginho to assist 10 of the season or 6 of the season or long ball pass every game. He can't do like that. He can't shoot ball from the other box to other box. He stay there always. So let us respect that guy, man, until he leave this season. That guy is doing very
Dan,
good.
you are back again, brother. Go on.
Hear me now?
Yes, sir. We can hear you, Dan.
Yeah.
Go on.
Huh?
Yeah, you are breaking, bro. Not sure what the problem is with Dan, but today, I don't know. Are you in training or something? Are you somewhere? I don't know. People, so let me remind you the lineup for Arsenal. Let me just move.
Huh? We're starting now. The lineup.
Yeah, it's already there. The lineup been there for a while. Let me remind people the lineup for Arsenal. As you can tell here, let me try to... Yeah, so Ramsdale in goal for Arsenal, and they have Ben White, Saliba, Gabriel, Zinchenko, Partey, Xhaka, Odegaard, Saka, Martinelli, and Eddie Nketiah. There is no new boy. Trossard is on the bench today. And for Manchester United, they have De Gea, Martinez, the Butcher, and they have Bruno Fernandes, they have Rashford, Eriksen, Rafael Varane, Anthony Shaw, Vigust, Wan-Bissaka, and McTominay. Wow, it's going to be a nightmare for McTominay and Fred today in the midfield because the other guy is not there. Casemiro is suspended because he got his 5th yellow card of the season. Therefore, he's going to miss one game. Unfortunately, the game need to be against Arsenal. Wow, so impressive lineup. Listen, what is your game prediction, Mr. Joseph, for the game between Arsenal and Manchester United? Who would you like to see win?
Yeah, I don't want both of them to win.
Okay, so Joseph said that he hoped that both of them lose. Basically, that's what he meant.
Draw, both of them must be draw, 1-1 or 0.
Oaks, do you listen to Amapiano? Amapiano, yeah, the dance, the Amapiano. Yeah, I think Amapiano is playing at the back of my background music. So Amapiano, yeah, some good ladies dancing.
How did you do yesterday, Kai?
What's that?
Kai Havertz yesterday. What is his performance? How do you rate him?
Average. It wasn't good. Our attack was very poor as most of the time this season. So, but like always, there are a group of people that will target Jorginho. Jorginho really don't have that much hate, to be honest with you. But people like Mount, Gallagher, Hakim Ziyech are the people who are going to pay the most because they didn't score 10 goals. But overall, the structure of the team is not really balanced yet. But when we got everybody back on track after this break, we have 2 weeks now to prepare. That is going to be like Grand Pora pre-season is going to start now.
I think the way you say like a striker, that's the problem of our attack. Even we remember now, we're seeing the Haaland, how many times he didn't score, because if they don't give him the ball on the box, like 4, 3, 5 times, sometimes even first one he can score, but on the day, some other days, 3, 4 nice good chances, you have to get even good striker. We see yesterday for Kai, how many chances they give him. I never see the good chances. And Palace game, he got maybe, let's say, 2 chances. Let's say 3. 1 he score. Other one is very fast. I don't know how many mile hour or a second. The third one, he just hit by his shoulder or something like that. So he can score. We can't just blame our attacker. Even Aubameyang, that guy, he can score on the box. If he got a ball. We don't have the players.
That's why I told you that the entire structure of the team is bad. But also, the problem is you are contradicting yourself. If you can let me finish this time, I finish my sentence before you attack me, I will appreciate that. So what I'm saying here is you are saying all the good stuff. We don't create enough. We don't put enough balls in the box. But somehow it's normal for you. When we talk about Jorginho, you say, oh, that is not his job. It's not a player that will give you 10 assists a season or so. So for you, it's normal. It's kind of a normal thing for somebody not to have an assist or not to play in the box. Your kid is calling you at the back, bro. Take the kid. Yeah, the kid is behind you.
No, he's in the house. Me, I'm back close. Don't worry.
Yeah, don't show a kid on television. No, let him. You move the place. You move from that. Leave him alone. You move from that. Yeah, move somewhere else. Let the kid enjoy his time. All right. So you just say all the good stuff, but you are the first person to defend people who are always playing backward. Jorginho can do it. Jorginho can pin the ball in the box. I tell you what. Did you see last season, huh? The only assist that he had last season. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
The only assist that he had last season. You know how he got it? Bam! He topped the ball against Newcastle United. So if you can do once, you can also practice to do twice. Why can't you try? Put the ball in the freaking box instead of at the edge of your own box. So you said we don't create enough, but it's normal. Don't blame Jorginho. Jorginho need to be Jorginho. He's the master class because he passed a lot of balls. He played beautiful. What playing beautiful football at the edge of your own box has to do with football? Because you're putting yourself at risk and you safety first. You pass the ball to the goalkeeper and you are putting a lot of pressure on your defenders. So you said one thing and you contradict yourself immediately.
We'll finish.
Yes.
Okay. Again,
that is not Jorginho's job, right? It's not Jorginho's job.
You are coming again to Jorginho. Okay, let's say, okay, Jorginho, he can do that job. Job of the Gallagher, what he's doing.
There we go. There we go. This is the problem with Jorginho Cartist. It's just...
No. Answer me. Jorginho is a register. He is registering.
Okay, so listen. Give me the definition of register and what they're supposed to do. And give me an example of one more register in the world that plays like Jorginho.
No, I don't give one more register. The definition of that
what is the
register.
definition of a register? Let's go.
No, these guys, the coaches who is coming on the Chelsea, they don't play like Manchester United or like, let's say, some other teams which is playing counter-attack. Goalkeeper sometimes, even Liverpool sometimes they do that. Goalkeeper, he put a long ball on the Salah side or Mane side, or now for that guy who's that new guy. So, Chelsea, we don't have like last year he did Nounes. Last year he gave it for who? For Werner. Werner is there. He can run. That guy can play for counter-attack. These guys now they don't play that. They are playing from the back. Jorginho, what is do from goalkeeper to Jorginho or Silva? Jorginho safety first and after, if he get chance on midfield, he can pass the ball. There is the boys who can pass the ball to the Kai, to the ZH, to the midfielder, Messerman, the ones who can cross the ball for a Kai. Kai he can run if you give a long ball. So who gonna take that? If you remember when Giroud's there, he's a long guy, he can hold the ball. Jorginho sometimes that time he did the ball like that. He give long balls. Now, these guys, they come, they say, don't do it that. Even our goalkeeper, you ever see he's passing long ball like that? He's not doing that. That is not a Jorginho problem. It's a problem of our coaches. They are giving
the coach is telling him not to pass forward, not to break lines, not to play progressive, right?
About long ball to pass.
Okay, long ball. Okay, so let's blame. All right. So let's just blame Graham Porter, though. Yeah, Graham Porter to blame. I agree. Okay, let's blame just Graham Porter and let's move it. So Jude Bellingham, I was watching the game early on. I watched it like for 15 minutes. They passed that guy, man. That guy. If we don't get Enzo Fernandez, get Jude Bellingham. That guy is so good. He just had an assist, and what kind of assist, bro? What kind of assist?
Who you would choose?
Oh,
Who
he
you would
scored.
choose?
He didn't even assist. He scored like he went 1-2, pass 1-2, and then came back to him and bam. Jude Bellingham.
Me, I never watched Enzo. I watch only World Cup. So who is better? Better all around the player.
For what?
Even age, time.
For who? For between
Enzo
who are you comparing
Enzo
against? Who are you comparing?
Enzo and Bellingham.
Jude Bellingham.
Hmm.
Enzo and Jude Bellingham. I don't know. That is a good question, but yeah, Jude Bellingham is taller, is more powerful, and I don't know, man. Any of them, if we can get one of them, I don't know. I don't mind.
I think Bellingham. I myself at Bellingham, like most time, even I watch him, he can score. He play like a double midfielder.
But he plays more. You know, Bellingham. He plays more like in advanced position. But somebody like Enzo Fernandez, he can play in advance and also sit back. He can also be a register, the way you just say, but can pin the ball from the back and always progressive. You will never see him passing the ball just because he's a register. So I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, but it's gonna be. You have to show me a Chelsea Football Club that you can do it in Chelsea. Okay, Herbert, brother, what's going on?
Yeah, I mean, just saw the lineup right now, and I mean, I don't know what I say. All I can say is, like, it's in God's hand now. Like Ronaldo said in that Euro 2006 before the penalties. It's all in God's hand. Because I'm looking at that midfield, and I'm super worried.
McTominay and Fred, baby. McTominay is back.
No, Fred is not there. It's McTominay, Fred, and McTominay, Eriksen, and Bruno. So we are not. There is no Fred in there. So, I mean, I'm very concerned because, as you know, I do not rate McTominay at all, and he himself, I think, feel like he's not a holding six. He's not really a defensive midfielder. He was a striker in his youth days. When he used to play youth football, he was a striker, and you can understand he's 6'4". And it's but man, look, other than that, we don't have any options. This is the best thing we can do. Otherwise, we could have taken out Anthony and would have pushed Bruno towards the right and played Midfield in the midfield. But I don't know if you remember the last time we played at the Emirates. I think we conceded 2 goals in 7 minutes. So it's not really been a good place for us to go. I remember in Fergie days, we used to win 2 or 3 games in 2 or 3 seasons. It was a good place, but now I'm concerned, man. I'm very, very concerned about the game. I saw what Ten Hag has said. Ten Hag is saying, we have a plan. We have a plan and we are going to execute that. He's saying in his pre-match conference. So, yeah, concerned. That's all I can say.
Yeah, let me answer to one question here. I don't know why you're asking this question, Mr. Kanyile. Why do you hate Ronaldo? Who hate Ronaldo here? I don't know who hate Ronaldo, but you have to ask the proper question. Just because somebody is questioning Ronaldo about something doesn't mean that they hate them. Or they say, he flopped in one game, or they say that he didn't perform good in one game. Cultists, there are certain people who are not cultists. They can tell the truth. They like the player, but they can say you didn't have a good game or something. So I don't know what and who are you asking that question, because I don't hate anybody in my channel. I don't hate Ronaldo. If I criticize Ronaldo, it's the same way that I criticize Messi. I criticize my own boy Mbappe. I criticize Mason Mount. I criticize Jorginho. I criticize Thomas Tuchel, Graham Potter, Lampard. I don't hate people. I just tell the truth when the truth need to be said, and I defend them when they need to be defended. That's the way it is. But in this culture, in this generation, it's like you have to be all in or all out. Okay. you have to say yes, 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 or you have to be evil, no, 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 without like balancing things, you know, telling the truth when it need to be said. So I don't know if that is your question, but I don't hate people in my channel. All right, Mr. Joseph, you wanted to say something? No?
You and Jorginho is the problem.
Yeah, Jorginho is just... Jorginho is not my cup of coffee, bro. Listen, next season when he moves, when he goes somewhere else and we have a proper midfielder, we will see all the narrative against other guys is gonna disappear. We're not gonna blame Gallagher anymore and Mason Mount anymore, because everybody can walk for themselves and can also help each other, help other people instead of people helping you all the time. You will see the narrative is gonna change.
We will see. How do you see yesterday Badashile?
Badiashile had a great game. He had a solid game. I think if it was Koulibaly, we were going to concede a goal. Badiashile was solid. He was winning everything. He put Salah in his pocket. You know, got undone a few times because that was Salah can do to anybody in the world because he's world class. But I mean, overall, he had a very solid game, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, he's better. Even me, I was getting first time like that day. Maybe it's a Crystal Palace. Is not Zaha and Salah is not the same player. Salah is you mentioned already, is a world class. He can get any chance. Like
he can destroy everybody. Listen, Salah can even get John Terry undone. Listen, people like Salah. Listen, every good defender in the world, you know, no matter how good you are, somebody else is gonna get the best out of you at certain games. You're not gonna be like 100% every single game. You're gonna have tough time against certain players. Just like watch how Mikhailo Mudryk is gonna start destroying defenders in the Premier League.
Hello, I'm coming.
Okay, go take care of the family and come back, brother.
Okay.
All right, family first. Okay, Herbert, what is your score prediction today?
I want to be confident. I want to say 1-1, but I don't want to predict Arsenal win, so I'll just say 1-1, knowing fully that I think they're going to win the game. So, because I mean, unless, you know, McTominay suddenly becomes like Casemiro, or, you know, he becomes like Kimmich, I can't see us, you know, doing anything with that midfield, because we don't have anyone to win the ball in the midfield, and Arsenal love to keep the ball. So today our tactics is, you know, win the ball and hope to catch them on the break with Rashford. Because Anthony, I don't know if you know this, like he has been coming under a lot of scrutiny, Anthony, because I mean, he's very much like, you know, he's very left-footed, Anthony. Like he hasn't got that kind of, movement which Mahrez has. You know, Mahrez can disbalance a fullback. Anthony doesn't have that. He's not explosive also. Like he's not quick as Saka. He's he's proving to be a one-trick pony. So I want to see more of him. I don't want to criticize him because it's not been even a year. So but I mean, prediction is like, you know, I want to say 1-1, but deep inside I'm feeling like we are going to get beat.
Oh, yeah, I don't even know who to support today. I don't want to see Arsenal winning the league. Manchester United is acceptable if they win the league. No, you know, nobody is gonna banter us.
I actually want to see Arsenal win the league. Very controversial statement.
Because you are from Manchester. You are from Manchester United, so you don't want to see City lifting the.
No, I don't care about City like that. Like previously, I used to I wanted City to win because obviously Liverpool I didn't want, because those are our number one rival. But Arsenal, there's a big rivalry with Arsenal as well. You know, after Liverpool, United and Arsenal is the biggest rivalry. But I don't want City to do what we did, like win 3 titles in a row. So I don't want that to happen as well. And
for me, I want Manchester United to win this league for sure.
Yeah, I mean,
Like, I
that's not
want
going to happen.
United to win it because it's gonna feel better for everybody. Manchester United
Yeah,
haven't
that's
won the
true.
trophy for a while now, and they're gonna smash their noisy neighbors, Manchester City, and then Arsenal are gonna be in the mud because of the hype. Say we're gonna win, we're gonna win. So I want somebody else, Manchester United or let's say Newcastle. I just want somebody, but Manchester United, please do it for us. Do it.
I mean,
Fair
look, the
football.
United Arsenal. Yeah, United Arsenal rivalry, you know, we at least have like a mutual respect with them because of our history. But Chelsea Arsenal, like, you know, you guys do not like each other at all, you know, because obviously they have won more Premier Leagues than you, but you have won more Champions League than them. So, you know, there is no mutual respect for each other club. So I can understand why you want. But look, I watched the game yesterday, Liverpool and Chelsea, and I felt, you know, like Graham Potter.
Are you there?
Mecca,
Yeah. We just
This
lost you a
guy,
little bit.
Mudryk, because
Yeah, go.
no, I was just saying, like, you know, Potter, I think he missed a trick yesterday because Liverpool's fullbacks, you know, like Robertson, he pushes way too forward and Milner isn't quick. And you saw what happened the minute Mudryk came on, you know, Milner got booked.
Yeah.
So he should have started one quick player, you know, from the bench, either Chukwuemeka or like this guy, Mudryk. He started, I think Ziyech was on the right, and I think who was on the left yesterday? I forgot. It's slipped out of my mind.
I think we played from the
Let me
right.
check
I
that.
think it was Mount or something.
Yeah,
I'm
Mount.
talking
Yeah,
about
Mount.
Mount,
Mount was there. Yeah. So you played a back five. So Mount was on the, you know, Havertz, Mount, and Ziyech. That was your
Yeah.
so-called left. So I don't think. I mean, look, obviously Mount is getting a lot of flack. I saw yesterday, you know, Chelsea fans, you know, they were saying Mount is like, you know, the precious child because players like, you know, Hudson-Odoi and all these guys, they are on loan. So why isn't Mount, you know? And I think he wants 300, 350K, whatever. Look, but I think he should have started one quick player, man. I'm looking at your bench. Even like, you know, Aubameyang, he could have stretched that defense. So, and I mean, look, Mudryk, you know, I was listening to you. You're saying, you know, he's going to roast a lot of defenders, and I think so, man. I didn't knew he was that quick. You know, the commentators were saying he's got pace to burn, but whatever the highlights I saw him, he was a good dribbler. I didn't see like he had a lot of pace. But yesterday, like, you know, I found out, like, you know, he's mad explosive, and he's very, like, you know, he's a thinking footballer as well. Like, he doesn't like to pass back. He was, you know,
he's
making
always
lots of forward
progressive.
passes. Yeah, progressive passes. So, yeah, I mean, I'm excited to watch him, man, what he's doing.
Yeah,
So,
this guy
and
is
he's
good.
wearing one of my favorite Chelsea players' numbers. Like, you know, I told you before, like, Malouda was one of my favorite Chelsea players, and he used to wear 15. So he's wearing 15 as well. So I want to see what he does.
Yeah, let's wait and see. Now we have 2 weeks off, which is gonna help Graham Potter to.
Yeah, why is the break? I was going to, like, I was wondering, like, what's the break for?
What?
This break, like 2-week break, like what's the reason? Like any particular
Well,
reason for the break?
remember that like a couple seasons ago, the Premier League decided to bring like the winter break. So like one team would take like, you know, one week break, and then another team, like it's not
right.
we don't break from the Premier League completely. Other teams are gonna continue playing, but you know, we going, you know, by turn, you know. So now it's Chelsea turn, and then it's gonna be Manchester United, and then you take your break, winter break, kind of. So, that is the reason. And we don't have any FA Cup or anything. So thank you so much, Mr. Herbert, for helping. He's gone. Come back probably at halftime. You're gonna find us here commenting about the game. So people, feel free to join us if you have time to do so. I'm here for you, for the people. So I want people to come and talk. All right? Much appreciate your help. And let's get to at least 100 likes before the end of the show. If you don't mind, you just click that like button. Click that like button and help the channel. All right. What else is trending now? Let me remind people who just joined us that Arsenal got Ramsdale in goal, Ben White, Saliba, Gabriel, Zinchenko, Thomas Partey, Xhaka, Odegaard, Saka, Martinelli, and Eddie Nketiah. And for Manchester United, they have De Gea, Martinez, Bruno Fernandes, Marcus Rashford, Eriksen, Rafael Varane, Anthony Shaw, Vigos, Wan-Bissaka, and McTominay. Interesting game today. All gun blazing. If Arsenal win today, man, they have a chance to win this league. If they lose or drop point, it's questionable. They have to win at home today no matter what. Casemiro is not there, so no excuses. Because the first leg, they beat them without Casemiro. So, no excuses. You have to get the job done, right? Get the job done. Get the job done. So the link, so you can call us. The link is somewhere there. So this is the link that you can just click and call us if you have time. If you have time, you can click on the link here and you call us for free. Can you say, "Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I thought you were one of those Ronaldo haters." How do you think? How can you judge me? I'm here on YouTube every single day. You never saw me make another video insulting anybody. You never saw me do anything. Last week I made a video about Ronaldo presentation at Al Nassr. The other day I made a video about the game between Al Nassr with PSG, Ronaldo against Messi. I was here working for the community doing watch along, and all of a sudden you just assume from nowhere, oh, why you hate? So you just blaming people out of the blue without any evidence. And even if you see me say something about Ronaldo, it won't be like because I hate him, because probably something that I'm not happy about or some games that he didn't play good. So if you don't know me, I am not a biased guy most of the time, because I tell the truth. You know, I don't just say things for business reason, you know? Like, oh, I'm not going to say that because people are going to hate me. No. When somebody does something, you have to say it. So I don't know where you came up with the idea out of the blue. Oh, I thought. How do you think it? Because in this show, I didn't even mention Ronaldo. Did I? I didn't even mention his name, but all of a sudden, why you hate Ronaldo? Like, how? The entire show, I've been here for almost 2 hours. I didn't even mention the guy. But you came out of the blue. Why you hate Ronaldo? Like, what that even means? I don't know. If you look at the videos that I made about Ronaldo, some of them good videos defending him, and some of the video being fair too, to say, okay, it's not good to call out on your manager, for example, or, you know, it's not good, or saying those kind of stuff in public to, let's say, Piers Morgan, for example. Like, you shouldn't say this and that because it's gonna block your way to the big team. You know what I mean? Like, very fair critics, like very fair. But for Ronaldo fanboys, for cultists, you can't say that. He's always right. He's better even. They listen to Ronaldo better than their mothers and fathers. They are family members. It's just like Ronaldo is God. He can't do any wrong. Just like Messi's people. So for me, you're not going to see me flip-flopping because that's what people want to hear. And you have, oh yeah, Cristiano. I think the interview that he made with Piers Morgan kind of closed the doors to other teams. He just scared away other teams. Otherwise, we were going to to enjoy him a little bit in the Champions League in Europe. But everybody's like, we don't want to get associated with that. No. He's going to destroy us here. But for Ronaldo, cultist, you don't say that. You know, when he stormed to the dressing room without greeting anybody, setting up a bad example to the young generation. When he's subbed, it need to be him. Don't sub him. Bad attitude, you don't say that. Because Ronaldo is God. You have just to press. Don't say anything. So I'm not that kind of person. If you think that I'm going to be here and flip-flopping just because that's what people want to hear, it's not me. Because I don't care about the business side of YouTube. You know what I mean? So I said things the way they are. I'm going to be me. I'm not going to change for anybody. All right? Okay, so we have here a few minutes to go until the start of the game. Check. 18 minutes to go until the game starts. Get into the comment and let's go. Let's keep this show going, man. Let's keep the show going. So, since City Sport. So, you have the lineup here from City Sport. Let's now go and check on some news. It might be another here we go from somewhere. Let's check on Fabrizio Romano, right? Let's go. Fabrizio, is anything you want to tell us? No. He understands that Klein Lauren has chosen to close in with Valladolid after Cadiz and PAOK made official bid. I don't know even. This is the Canadian guy, right? Okay. Fabrizio Romano, it's already 4 hat-trick. Yeah, 4 hat-trick for this guy here, Haaland. I was wrong. I thought it was only 3 hat-trick. Wow, 4. 4 hat-trick this season for Erling Haaland. Wow, so when Erling Haaland is making Premier League looks like a Farmers League. 3 hat-trick, 24 goals already. The Golden Boot is already gone. There is no even discussion about it. He might not even score for the rest of the season, but the brother is going to get the Golden Boot. No way. This guy is from another planet. Okay, official confirm. Josip Juranovic has joined Union Berlin on permanent deal from Celtic. This guy was linked to Chelsea Football Club to be a backup for Reece James, but it looks like Chelsea decided not to go for him, so he signed for Union Berlin. And guess what? He went there for cheap, right? Very, very cheap. I forgot the price. But if Chelsea come knocking the door, they're gonna double the price. It was going to be very expensive one because they know it's Chelsea. They know Chelsea are desperate at the moment. They know that they got money. They know that they paid 100 million for Mudryk and they offered almost 100 million for Enzo Fernandez. So everybody wanna get some, got part of the money from Chelsea. So Chelsea are looking like mugs now. Even an average player is going to cost a lot of money. So Chelsea, who is going to be the backup for Reece James? And I don't want to hear the backup option anymore because actually one of my friends here on YouTube say he's the guy who opened my eyes. He was like, listen, we can't always go for the backup, okay? We have to go for somebody who can compete for that place. somebody who can provide competition. If you go for backup, this is the reason why you're going to end up by having dead wood, because they are comfortable sitting on the bench and waiting for the other player to get injured. But if you bring competition, somebody who can fight with Reece James, right, from that position, that is going to be really good for the club. So I was like, you got a point here. You got a very, very good point, because if we continue to go for the backup, no. If we want a backup, take one from the academy. We want to bring competition, go for somebody like Malo or whatever his name is, the French guy. Or go for Pedro Porro. Pedro Porro, bring Pedro Porro or something like that. I've been talking for more than an hour. I need some water, man. Okay, we move. 14 minutes to go until the start of this game. People, bring your topic. We're not gonna just watch the game, but we are here to talk football in general, transfer windows, Tottenham Hotspurs, and Antonio Conte leaving. Apparently Antonio is gonna leave. Who's gonna replace Antonio Conte? All the good stuff we discuss here, huh? So Juranovic, we talked about him. Tottenham are discussing a potential loan deal for Nicolo Zaniolo. Yeah, looks like AS Roma wanna get rid of Nicolo Zaniolo. The only issue I have with this brother is he got a lot of injuries, and we know that Chelsea are called Injury FC. So I've seen even in the Chelsea community, we should go for him, but oh man, Chelsea can't buy every single player available on the market. Let's face it, man. Everybody go for him. I mean, how many players are we gonna sign at the end of the day? You know, so Chelsea fans, just calma. We want players, but we want to make sure that we're getting the right one. All right, we have to make sure that we got the right one. So anybody, if you wanna jump and call us, do so. Let me fix something on the screen right now. I am fixing something on the screen. Okay, so almost done. Done. And for Chelsea fans, what do you think about Moises Caicedo? Is Moises Caicedo the solution? Moises Caicedo. So, Dortmund 4, Augsburg 3. What a game. What a thriller. What a game. And my own brother, Joe Reyna, just scored for Dortmund. Borussia Dortmund. Okay. Check. Everything working good? I hope so. Now we are back again in the business. Okay, let me go read some comment here from you people. I've been here for almost 2 hours. So if I don't get energy from you, if you don't ask questions anymore, and then I'm gonna have to do audio and come back at halftime, you know. And don't forget the link, been there for a while. You can call us and have a say. Song Hang, imagine if we have double pivot Caicedo and Enzo in our midfield. Caicedo for defensive work and Enzo for deadly passes and assists out of nowhere. Oh my goodness, yeah. Game over, man. If we have both of them at Chelsea Football Club, it's over. We're gonna beat teams for fun. And you will see the difference between having proper midfielders. What a difference that is going to make to the Chelsea team. Somebody who is defending. And make no mistake, just because somebody is defending doesn't mean that he can't contribute to the attack. Caicedo also, he is a very progressive kind of a player. He doesn't look backward. He's going to try to break the line. He's going to do something. But yeah, I understand the sense of he sit back and let Enzo do his thing, do the Fabregas thing in the final third. My goodness me. My goodness me. That is a dream, right? Tell me I'm dreaming right now. And if he got both of them, we build him a status already. We build a statue for Todd Boehly already at Stamford Bridge. If somehow we manage to pull off that deal, Caicedo and Enzo Fernandez, that's it. We can get a ban for 2 years, okay? Because we already have a very good team. FIFA might fine us because of financial fair play. They might ban us from signing players for 2 windows. It's okay, because we have everybody. Think about it, okay? We have everybody already in the team, very young players. Just it's going to help us focus on developing youngsters. That's what Lampard did, you know, for the transfer ban. And then we develop people like Mount, Tammy Abraham, and Rhys James, and people like that, Tomori. So let's go for it. Let's go for it. Get Moises Caicedo, and then break the bank, get Enzo Fernandez, get the ban from FIFA or whatever, UEFA. Bam! We cool. We don't care about the ban. All of them still very young, and we can afford not to have any signing for a couple transfer window. We should be fine. You know, sometimes you have to try. That is going to be a dream midfield for Chelsea Football Club, and you're gonna see the narrative about such and such is gonna just disappear. You know, blaming people, the blaming game is gonna diminish. At least it's gonna diminish. Not gonna be away totally, but it's gonna be diminished. It's gonna, you know, we're gonna cool it down because you have ballers from the midfields who can provide our attackers. So Nicolo Zaniolo, I don't think he should come to Chelsea because he's injury prone. He had even an ACL injury. Correct me if I'm wrong. So we already struggling now with a lot of injuries. So no, thank you. No. So who else got some breaking news for us to share? Do you have any breaking news to share with us? Maybe, maybe not. Let's double check on other people like Ben Jacobs. If Ben Jacobs has something for us. What's going on here, Mr. Jacobs? Okay, so he's talking about exclusive stuff. Sebastian Haller just came on for Dortmund after a few months fighting with cancer. Nice to see him back on the pitch. Wow. Erling Haaland, 25 Premier League goals, 4 hat-trick this season. This is insane. This is ridiculous. This guy needs to be sent to the moon. Somebody please take him, put him to some kind of shelter, shoot him to the moon so he can go there and play football there, because he's not a human anymore. Not a human, Erling Haaland. Okay, so look at this. In the last few years, who won the Golden Boot in the Premier League, right? Jimmy Vardy, Harry Kane, 23, 23, 23. That is like the maximum you can score in the Premier League. And this guy, half the season, and he already destroyed everybody. He can even retire right now. He's not gonna score any goal, and then bam, he's already a Golden Boot. Wow, this guy is something else. Erling Haaland. Haaland is a beast according to Bobby Smokey. Yeah, this guy is, we missed an opportunity back then, and we went for Lukaku because we didn't want to pay money. I mean, back then I heard that he wanted like 350k a week or something, and we say, oh, it was too expensive. And you buy Lukaku and give him the same amount of money. Back then, Marina was not doing business with Mino Raiola. He didn't want to deal with big agent, with superstar agent. No, Marina had his own agent, the same one that will bring her a bunch of dead wood in the team. She didn't care about, top agent, but top agent will always have top players. Now I'm happy that Todd Boehly is building bridges. He's talking to everybody now, including Mino Raiola passed away, peace, but Mendes, we have good relationship with Mendes, so this time we're gonna start fighting for big names. Bobby, you're still muted. For some reason, it shows muted here.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Wow, unbelievable. I've actually managed to get onto your show with this device.
Yeah.
Amazing.
It's working good.
Amazing. Yeah, it's sad, but, after a while, I was one of the very, very few, and I still remain one of the few Chelsea fans that wasn't fooled by the whole Marina Granovkaia circus. She didn't really work for the club. She worked for herself.
Yeah.
Managed to have a good way of utilizing her gender to promote her image. Made a heck of a lot of money. Left the club with some real difficult problems. We're still solving it. There's, how do you solve a problem like Lukaku?
It's very difficult.
Inter clearly won't keep him. We'll be lucky if they do. And he's still on his 350k a week.
Yeah.
And Haaland is there scoring goals like it's gone out of fashion. But there you go. That's one of many, many, many mistakes.
Yeah, we made a lot of mistakes. We have to correct them, though.
New owners are trying.
Yeah.
They're trying. It's not easy. The whole squad revamp is not easy. The players some will go, not all, some will go because we have to maintain squad depth. And, it's a very difficult thing to do, but they've got to do it. And it's not made any easier by all the negative, derisory publicity that is always thrown at Chelsea when we try to go forward.
Yeah, but that's true. Let me say hi to another brother here. Henry, are you there? Henry?
Hi.
Yes.
Yes, I'm here. It's okay. My other brother can keep talking. It's fine.
Okay, sure. Just to give you a green light, just in case you wanna jump. Feel free to jump to the discussion and say hi to your baby.
Okay. Sorry. Yeah, I have
Yeah,
kids around me.
say hi to your baby too. So,
Okay.
Bobby Smokey, what do you think about the whole?
About this game?
We don't have to talk about the game. Who would you like to win between Arsenal and Manchester United?
Man United. Well, I don't like either team. Having said that, to be honest, I think it's a very intriguing game. They're both perhaps two of amongst the best in the Premier League this season.
Yeah, true.
I would want Man United to win, of course. I don't want Arsenal to go anywhere near winning the title, although it looks likely they can do it because their team's on fire. I'm actually watching the game. Normally I wouldn't watch the game, but there's so much on the game, and I think they're both so good, especially Arsenal, that you can't help but watch it. But you see, unlike Arsenal fans, I can watch them even though I don't like them, and I don't have to destroy them as a team. I give them credit for their performance, whereas they look, the other fan base, if it's Chelsea performing well, they will look at ways to deride us and start talking about money or something.
Yeah.
They will always
Tell me
find
about
something.
it. Even now, Mudryk, I think they offer the same money, but we got him. Now they are jealous.
Yeah, and start to deride us. They never speak of Chelsea and say, gosh, what a good team, they're doing well. No. Whereas I have no problem with it. Arsenal are a good team. They probably will win the Premier League. I don't like them. I don't want them to, but it is what it is.
That's
I don't
the
care
truth.
how much money they spent or anything.
That's the truth. That it is what it is. So, people, I'm going to remind you, you can see all the results here on the screen. We have Leeds United against Brentford finished. It was 0-0 at the end. Wow, Arsenal already got a corner kick, people. And Manchester City 3, Wolves 0. And now the game between Arsenal and Manchester United just started, and it's 2 minutes in my location. All right, so we're going to continue talking football. If you want to jump and talk about any topic, really, because we are not journalists. We're just fans of football talking here, watching the game together along. All right, so that's it. And what is your opinion about Mason Mount? Anybody that want to jump to the topic, because it's just getting worse on social media now. It's getting uglier to the point that certain people are making compilation videos like wishing him a bad injury or a bad disease or death just so he can leave Chelsea. I don't know. What is your opinion about Mason Mount? Anybody that want to jump, please go.
Honestly, Orgs, I don't believe they are Chelsea fans. I don't.
They are. This is the new generation of TikTok, social media, Chelsea fans.
As I've said, there are many Arsenal and Liverpool fans that pose as Chelsea fans, and they come into Chelsea spaces just to bring in, just to stir up and to shoot out poison. There's no Chelsea fan that would do that. New, old, medium generation, they wouldn't do that. It doesn't make any sense. It's not helpful. It's not. But there are Arsenal fans that will do that because they know it's not helpful. That's what I'm saying. The way they think is quite divisive, and they know how, in this is the modern age. The use of information technology is used to weaponize agendas. And you see in big time proper politics, it's used for agendas, it's used to push narratives, and people are using it in sport, in normal minor sport like this. And they use it against Chelsea a lot. Look, I don't think Mason Mount is playing well. I've questioned his ability. I think he needs to be benched for sure. And I don't think, if it's true, that he's asking for 300k a week, and I underline if it's true, I don't think he should be given anywhere near that sort of money because he doesn't deserve it. He's not a 300k a week player. To my understanding, the club more than doubled his current wage, which means they offered him probably more towards the 200k a week, which is a lot of money for what he does. And the big question is, what does he do? You know, I think he's getting exposed now. He doesn't score. Yeah, people, you know, he's been dining out on the Champions League pass to Haaland, to Havertz, which, mind you, was also created by Timo Werner with his diverting run. And yes, it was a wonderful moment. But how often has he set up goals? Not to mention score goals. His
Well, he
power
scored
has always
against Aston Villa.
Well, that's one goal.
Two. He scored. He won us the game. Scored 2 in that game. Remember?
Well, I can't even remember that, to be honest. When was that? Last season?
No, this season. Last season, he even scored a hat-trick, remember, against, I think, Norwich City.
No.
He was like our best scorer last season, without penalties. But yeah, I understand what you mean. I think people being a little...
To be fair, if that is the case, if indeed that's true, because I don't know why, to my memory, that doesn't really stick out.
Mm-hmm.
But if that's true, then I do him an injustice. And it means then he has lost form. And
just like many people in the team, you know?
Yeah, many people in the team. But him in particular, because he's the poster boy, isn't he? He's the Cobham graduate. He's the one that most people really want. I mean, people are touting him to be a Chelsea captain. That's how highly regarded he is. Now, if he's lost form, and if indeed he was that effective as, you know, scoring a hat-trick and scoring 2 goals in a game definitely shows, then he's lost form. And what that means is I don't think he can play his way back into form, because that's clearly not working. So he needs to be benched. There's nothing wrong with being on the bench. It'll probably do him some good. Because what does come to my mind is
sorry, Bobby, I wanted to say that a penalty probably under check. Anthony Taylor is an Arsenal guy. Everybody knows about it.
Oh, so they won't give it. They won't give it.
They won't get it.
No, not with
Taylor,
Taylor.
No, it's not given.
And it wasn't a penalty in my eyes anyway.
Yeah,
know,
Bruno Fernandes is a cheat. He likes to cheat a lot with this kind of situations. Yeah, but no penalty.
Taylor, wasn't it Taylor in VAR again?
Anthony Taylor, the guy who always gives a red card to Chelsea and handle everything to Arsenal. That guy is the referee today. So
he cancelled our goal against Liverpool. As far as I'm concerned, that was a goal. Anyway, we're used to that. We know. So, yeah, back to Mount. I mean, I remember last season when he came off the bench, he was on fire. The mistake Tuchel made was once he gave that performance, instead of putting him back on the bench again, he started playing him game after game, and he lost form again. You know, probably what's wrong with Mount is he's been overplayed. And he needs a season or two to be rested a bit. You know, just remember Rashford lost form. Differences between Rashford and Mount is that Man United were benching him. Now he's found his form again. Maybe we should do that to Mason Mount.
Yeah.
But regardless, you know, if indeed he's asking for 300k a week.
This is the narrative from people just to try to hammer him more, because you don't understand where the theory is coming from. We never heard like something official from people close to the club, just like Nise Kinsella or Matlo or, you know, whoever is inside there. We never heard that. It's always you want to find something to say against him, so let's bombard an amount there from some hate account on social media. They are big account. They're going to say something and people think it's a gospel. I don't really think he's demanding that money. But it kind of makes sense for people to continue the business of hate on social media. That's what people do. Rhys James is about 250. I don't think he's going to demand 300. And even if that money he's demanding, when you pay somebody like Raheem Sterling, where you pay him 350, Lukaku 350, still getting his money. Make no mistake, probably Chelsea paying half of the money. You have Kai Havertz, who is almost on 300. I mean, everybody that won the Champions League, let's be human here. You and me, we're doing the same job. We won the same kind of trophies, and you give somebody more money, I will knock your door and ask for the same money. Probably I'm not gonna get it, but those are just human. You're gonna try to fight for yourself. The end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think paying Raheem Sterling what he's getting is helpful. I don't. But I think that was how they got him out of Man City, because that was what Man City was paying him. It's not helpful, but it won't be helpful. I mean, think about it. If someone like Mount is given a 300k a week contract, how would you expect someone like Mudryk to feel, who isn't even up to 100?
Yeah, good question. That's why we locked him in 97k a week for 8 years, so we don't have to worry. So, we don't have to worry about his salary going up and down, unless if we just decide that you are too good and you deserve more than that at some point. But yeah,
that will be much later. He hasn't even started.
Much later, so when he wins us the Champions League and win the Ballon d'Or.
yeah. I mean, but it's not good for the dressing room, and I think the new owners, certainly the new sporting directors, have seen that, and they're stopping that.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't. I mean, if they give Mount 200k, 250 is even too much in my opinion. But if he gets that, he should count himself as blessed, because if he thinks any other club is going to do that. It'll be quite a challenge for any other club to do that. Well, maybe they will, maybe they won't. But I think he should take it. And then I think the issue isn't the weekly payment. The issue might be the length of contract. What I was hearing was that he didn't want to do this 7-year contract that the club does. So he leaves it, so the power sort of stays in his hands.
Yeah, I see.
That's fair. I can see that being a sticking point. And it's up to the skills of negotiation of the club. You see, the club is negotiating with players based on incentives, bonuses, add-ons, and things like that. And, a lot of the players will earn more money based on their performance. And someone like Mount, who's favoured and he's played all the time, he will earn more money. So I think that might be the way they can solve that problem. But that aside, his performances have to get better, Orks.
Yeah, I agree with you. I criticize him a lot, but I think some people are just crossing the line of, and it's become more them against us, those academy and English players against us, because we don't want them. So we already have a mindset toward that side of the story than really checking on the situation. Like, I don't think he's the worst on that pitch, and people don't want to address the problem that we have always in the midfield. We don't address the situation we had yesterday. A young kid, 17, 18 years old, needed to babysit Jorginho in the midfield. But everybody is going to say, oh, he had a great game. Did you see statistics? I saw the kid struggling at some point and nobody to help. And Jorginho just ball watching. The kid just trying to do everything by himself. Like, context behind things doesn't play. How much, the supply they are getting and all that. And people wanted to kill Mason Mount yesterday. Believe me, if he shoot that ball and it hit the first man, or the goalkeeper saved it, he's so selfish. He should have just passed it to Lewis Hall, who was in the better position. So there are certain things that you can't win. It's always a lose-lose situation for people like Mount. If he didn't pass that ball, he couldn't really turn to his favorite foot. He couldn't shoot from the left. And he thought that Lewis Hall was running. But unfortunately, Lewis Hall kind of stopped. He stopped running, and then he was a little bit too late. So in that kind of situation, I'm telling you, and Kai Havertz also had the same situation of, instead of shooting, he tried to pass. But how Mason Mount is gonna, the hit that Mason Mount is gonna get is like 1,000 times than what people like Kai Havertz is gonna get. So you see here that sometimes has nothing to do with football anymore, because our mind is set about, you are a black man, you don't buy a house in this, in this neighborhood. You know what I mean? Like, okay, you are from America, go play basketball or football. Like you can't work in the office. So there are certain things that are in our mindset there. You are English, you are from the academy, therefore you are overrated by the English media, therefore we have to hate you. If you look at those people, reaction on social media most of the time is about that. But if you start checking facts, you see that Mount is not that bad. He's bad at the moment, but the entire team who is performing good at the moment, who is supplying our attackers. That's the problem.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, Orgs, I don't pay attention or get myself involved with that sort of culture, that sort of mentality, and that sort of fan base. I really don't. I go to some platforms. I go to a number of platforms and chat because I love talking about Chelsea. But when the talk gets silly, to be fair, I've never been involved or sat in a platform where the talk about Mount is extreme like that. There's a lot of criticism for him at the moment, and maybe rightly so. But that sort of extreme hatred, which I'm sure is out there, it's always going to be out there. People have their own agendas, their own jealousies, their own hatred. Some of them are not even Chelsea fans. And it happens to top players. I remember, I'm old enough to remember how, even David Beckham used to get hatred whenever he did something wrong, because people, were jealous of him, his wife, and all that. It happens. So I don't really involve myself with any of that. I don't, I really don't. I don't care about that.
You better not. Because it's so. Whoa! Sorry,
no.
Bobby. I think Manchester United just scored 1-0. Wow.
Oh gosh, you must be ahead of me with
yes,
your time.
It's 1-0 people to Manchester United, unless if Anthony, what's his name again? Anthony Taylor decides to cancel the goal. If Anthony,
Rashford, again.
Rashford,
he's
man,
on fire, yeah.
And you just said it. You just said you just give a very good example of Marcus Rashford. Look at him today, and that is the reason why I don't wanna people who say get them out, get such out all the time. I still believe that people can improve. If Marcus Rashford is improving, 25 years old now, I believe that Mount can improve.
Orgs,
yes.
We've known each other for a number of years now online. You know that I'm one of the last people to say a Chelsea player out. I don't believe in that. And definitely not Mount. I've never said Mount out. I've always said Mount benched. Benching Mount is what will help Mount. Because he's exhausted, he's played too many games, his form is off, and it's not even helping the team. And every time he's come off the bench, he's been on fire. Now, imagine if we give him like 4 or 5 games on the bench. Wow, he's going to...
he's going to come on fire.
Yeah, he's going to be so angry. And, that's what we should do. That is the manager's job. Instead of saying, Mount needs to play and all that nonsense. That's what the manager should do.
Yeah. So Marcus Rashford, 17 minutes, people. 17 minutes. Marcus Rashford scored a golazo from outside the box. The guy is on fire. Everything he touches now turned to gold. That's how confidence can build your game. Yeah, go on, Bobby.
Yeah, let's just. I can't stand this Anthony Taylor. Honestly, I don't use the word hate, but I have to say when I see him, my blood boils. I just think of all the things he's done to my club And I'm like, what? Why is this guy still being allowed to referee games?
Yeah,
you know?
this is just a clown. That guy
Wow,
is just
Man
a clown.
United.
Yeah.
I can't remember the last time I've watched a game and actually wanted Man United to win.
Man United to win, but the game still it's still time
it's
to
a long
go.
way.
It's so
a long way.
long way to go, but it's a good one. It's a good start for them because now Arsenal need to chase the game, and they might even leave more gaps at the back. They are getting yellow cards now because of frustration. So you never know. It's a match of football. It's a Premier League. Anything can happen. Wow, this is going to be... Yes, sir.
Don't you think, really? I think Chelsea need to do this Caicedo deal quickly. You know, see the importance of a good midfield. You know,
exactly.
You watch both teams, their midfield
You nailed it.
works.
You nailed it.
You know, our midfield is it's like they're not there. They may as well not be there.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
our midfield is really, and that's why people start thinking that I have some kind of agenda against Jorginho. No, I'm telling the truth. The day that we can you imagine in that Chelsea team, we have Caicedo and then we have Enzo Fernandez. Caicedo still, he stays a little bit just to close the shop, and then Enzo Fernandez pinning those balls in the box. And man, how good we gonna look?
Yeah.
And
people like Havertz will then start doing more because the supply will be there. You know, probably
everybody is gonna improve, bro. Yeah, everybody is gonna improve because we don't have clinical people in front, but we're gonna create more. It's just like Raheem Sterling at Manchester City. He was missing tons, but he will score always because De Bruyne is gonna continue to attempt. He's going to continue to pin those balls in the box. Rodri, the same. But at Chelsea Football Club, Jorginho got 1 assist a season, and he's going to leave with the credit in the bank for 2 seasons. For the next 2 seasons. Oh, did you see that pass against Newcastle United? Yeah, that is one. Yeah, one progressive pass that he made, and it was an assist. How about that? De Bruyne does it like 10 times. 15 times he's going to attempt. And you're going to tell me that, look at what he did 2 years ago? Come on. Give me a break. We need somebody who constantly looking for our attackers. I see them all the time making calls. They are just making runs. Making runs after runs after runs without the ball. Nobody is delivering. Nobody is playing behind defenders.
Another midfielder that we have that I refuse to let him deceive me anymore is Kovacic.
Mm-hmm.
Kovacic deceives us. He will dribble 1 or 2 players, maybe once, at most twice in a game. And then we suddenly think, he's a player, he's a baller.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's got things under control. He's just as bad as Jorginho.
Yeah.
You know, midfield with
very
him
good
in it
point.
Is bad.
Very good point. He dribble. And this is the new culture of social media, right? If you go on Instagram and TikTok, they just put those 15 seconds of somebody did a trick here and there. And that's what people want to see. And many of those people, they don't watch football anymore the entire game. They're just going to watch those 15 seconds and they check on statistics. Oh, Arsenal just scored. Oh, my goodness me. Immediate response, 1-1. Oh, my goodness. Oh, what is going on here? You can't even hold on a freaking result. Oh, man. What is going on here? You can't even hold on just 10 minutes or 5 minutes. Hold on the result. Eddie Nketiah again, another Chelsea reject, is doing his business at Arsenal at the moment, people. 1-1. Wow, it didn't last. It didn't last. What's going on here? 1-1. Arsenal are back in the game, people. Mr. Yeah, Henry, whenever you're ready, brother, you can jump. But I understand that you are babysitting today. And yeah, don't feel like you have to. But if you want to jump and say something, feel free to do so.
It would so
Yeah,
well work.
I'm on baby duty, but I can jump in. Yeah, this is Eddie Nketiah who almost left Arsenal too.
Yeah.
And
what a goal
now,
out of the blue, man.
And now they brought him in, and he's taking his chances because Jesus is not.
Yeah, he's
not
not
around.
there, and Eddie Nketiah is a cooking, and people
Right.
complained. People complained about number 14 jersey. Number 14, like how can you give him number 14 and 100K a week or something? But now he's doing pretty good. He's doing pretty good at the moment, and I'm confused now because they wanted Mudryk, and from that left-hand side. Martinelli is very good from that left-hand side. I don't know if they really needed him, but yeah, anybody is gonna need that devil, man. We got a germ in our hands. Anybody jump and talk to me about Mudryk? Mikhailo Mudryk, what do you think?
Oh, Mudryk was. Oh my God! Did you see that dribble where? I think
he take on like 4 or 5 people and almost score. Yeah.
You know, Gallagher fumbled because Gallagher was supposed to give him the ball back, but he knew that Gallagher was going to fumble, so he just went and took it.
Yeah. He went and took it from him and beat even other people after that. Bam, bam, bam. Unfortunately, it wasn't the goal. That guy, you have a little bit of Hazard vibes.
Yes. I can see that in him.
Some Hazard vibes right now. Very good first impression. I have to admit that.
Yeah, and I'm suspecting that Noni will be a little bit of that too, but not.
Yeah, Noni
not
also
up to
is
Mudryk level,
sauce. Noni also is sauce, bro. We have so technical players right now at Chelsea Football Club. I don't know. I don't want to get ahead of myself first, but it's really promising. Really promising. And another thing that I wanted to say, even if we have Noni and we have Mudryk, I don't want to let Hakim Ziyech go, because that brother can cross the ball like nobody else. He sees certain things that people don't see, but the system that we were playing before, it was all defensive, and he was never allowed to play his football. Look at the last couple games that we played him really where he feels comfortable, and you can see the difference. So
the last 2 games, he's been, you know, I would say he's been a very, very improved player, very comfortable.
Bobby,
and I think we should be spreading our attackers. They should be spreading on, you know, at the far post, because when crosses like that come in, someone should be
there.
There to follow up.
Yeah, those comes with training, you know.
Yeah.
They haven't been together for a while, and the system's been all over the place. So I think with work, those crosses from Hakim Ziyech mostly is gonna end up by a goal, because somebody is always gonna be in the far post to anticipate that, you know. Like Hakim Ziyech, like I would see, he doesn't even look at the player. He's gonna pin just the ball to the right place, but nobody there. Like who can really anticipate and be there? Nobody.
Right.
So if we have an understanding between Hakim Ziyech, Mudryk, and whoever, I think we're gonna start punishing people for fun.
That's true.
Bobby, talk to us about Mudryk. Oh, Bobby might have the family around. So.
I'm cautious at the moment about talking too much about Mudryk. He's 20 years old. Even Noni's 20 years old. You know.
Yeah, Mudryk 22.
Yeah, you know, he hasn't played much since November. He's got to be given time to start to develop into himself.
Yeah.
And this is the thing, the toxic side of this fan base. You know, they're already getting on the case of 19-year-old Chukwuemeka. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
Because he fell over a ball that was put in between his feet. And you know, I think there was another chance that he slipped. Then now they're all on his case. I mean, that's so unacceptable. And there will be times, there will be times Mudryk will need to, you know, not.
Yeah, he need to face the Premier League kind of drought.
Yeah,
he's
he
gonna
won't
go through
always be on
some
top.
hardship. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think as you know, this is teenagers and people in their early 20s. I mean, psychologically they are still growing. So I understand at some point they will plateau. Their career will plateau. So it's normal. I don't know why some people just pressure them, or they expect them to just fit into Hazard's shoes with.
I saw people even getting on the kid, Lewis Hall.
Exactly. Yeah, Hazard didn't. At 22, Hazard wasn't.
He wasn't on fire like that.
No, exactly.
So even Lewis Hall, people tried to blame him yesterday. I saw the guy struggling. He's been played many positions, and he plays in the midfield yesterday with Jorginho. What do you expect? Jorginho is not somebody that will defend a kid or will help. And some people say, oh, he was that bad. He was such and such. And they forget what the problem is. You know, it's a partnership, you know, in the midfield. And I saw the engine Jorginho walking and you know, ball watching and all that. But
you can see why Kante is so badly injured.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that guy left Kante. Kante used to eat up acres of ground, acres, because of Jorginho mainly. And now I'm beginning to see, to a certain extent, because of Kovacic. You know, Kante really papered over the cracks in that midfield. He really did. And now he's not there. We're seeing the truth. You know,
and you're seeing that
the situation.
Kovacic too is experiencing some kind of a wear and tear sometimes because he has to put in a lot of work more than Jorginho does. I think when I made a comment on Ox video, I think someone said, "Oh, Lewis Hall has been put on the pitch, you know, to be his own man. You know, you don't have to blame Jorginho." But I said, "This is a team sport. What do you mean by someone being his own man in a team sport where you have to cover for someone, knowing that this is a kid and this is a big game in Anfield?"
Yeah, it's a big stage.
So you have to keep an eye on him. It's the same way as Thiago Silva will keep explaining things to Badiashile, because, you know, you have to know that you, the experienced person, as much as the youngster is talented, you have to be there, you know, keep a little eye on them. You know, support their football development.
Exactly. So, people, we are here and still 1-1 between Arsenal and Manchester United. 33 minutes in my location, and we have a baby in the house.
There's a baby in the house. Baby Kieran in the house.
Kieran, okay.
Yeah.
All right. 33 minutes in my location, people, still 0-0. We're talking everything here. We're not like commenting on the game. We can comment if there is a goal or a red card, or Anthony Taylor performance or something, but so far,
I don't like him. So I just read this morning that we've submitted an improved offer of 65 for Caicedo.
Oh, I haven't read it. Tell me about it.
I think it's from from Fabrizio Romano. There's another site that I follow. It's called Transfer News. Transfer News Live on Twitter. I saw that from them, that they have submitted an improved offer of 65 million. So they are waiting for Brighton's response now.
I've heard that
Mute yourself, Mr. Eric. Can you mute yourself? When you're not talking, you mute. You turn the volume off so we don't hear the baby.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Mute yourself when you're not talking. Thank you so much. Bobby, go on.
Yeah, what I heard was that it's been considered. Hopefully, I hope they do, because we really need to get that deal done. I think midfielders will only, quality midfielders will only increase in price.
Yeah.
And if you wait till the summer, the price gets worse. I mean, in the summer, many people will be after midfielders. I think definitely there's going to be a bit of a Jude Bellingham battle. Forget this is what I'm saying, information, the media technology, people using the Liverpool aspect of things. They want the player, so they're all put in the narrative that he wants Liverpool, yada yada yada. Look, these players, they're human. They support teams. Declan Rice, he doesn't hide the fact that yes, he came through the Chelsea academy. Yes, he supports Chelsea. Yes, his family are season ticket holders. Yes, but if somebody offers him, if Arsenal come along and they offer him a good deal, better than Chelsea or instead of Chelsea, of course he's going to consider it. Football is his job. But I also think the narrative out there for him is put out there, particularly by West Ham, to make sure that he goes as £100 million player if he goes. That is to keep the price up. That's my personal opinion. So I think Jude Bellingham, the Liverpool group, who are very active on social media with their narratives, they know that many people will be after him, including Chelsea, Man City, possibly Real Madrid, since Toni Kroos is going, although Real Madrid are loaded with midfielders. And they're pushing the narrative that he wants Liverpool. Nonsense. If Chelsea are really serious and they want him and they're prepared to pay for him, they've got equally as good a project, if not better, to attract him. I really believe that. I think if they want him, they stay in the running like they did with Mudryk. They did nothing wrong with Mudryk at all. They were just there. They let Arsenal bid 3 times. On the 3rd time, Arsenal said that was their last bid. And then Chelsea came in. When they came in, they started spilling this narrative that we gazumped or we hijacked all this rubbish to try and make us look bad. So it's rubbish. I think Jude Bellingham, we have to stay in the offing for him, definitely. Because Chelsea actually need 2 midfielders. Caicedo is not enough. And I hope this right back, if it's true that the sporting directors have identified him and they're going for him. Is it Melo Gustav?
Yeah.
I hope they do that deal. You see, what's happening now, Orgs, is that you can see that the arrival of Vivell and Winstanley, and they're taking over the transfers as sporting directors as well as the new scouting team. We are scouting players. All these players we're buying, they're unknowns, relatively. Badia Shal, Fofana, Andre Santos.
Noni, all of them. We never heard of them. Yeah.
Exactly. That shows the scouting is doing
their job.
And Melo, people saying, oh, he's in France, he's not a good defender. Who told you?
So how about Badiashile? Badiashile also is from France. So
Thank you.
So look at him now.
I tend to like defenders from the French league. I think they step into the English league easier.
Yeah. Zuma did the same. Saliba did the same. Fofana did the same. Koscielny did the same. You can go on and on. Defenders from France do very good in the Premier League. I have to agree with you.
Because they're not shy of physicality.
Yeah,
they
coming
don't
from
mind
a very
that
physical league. Yeah,
exactly. They don't mind the aggressive nature. Even their midfielders tend to fit into the Premier League because they're used to the fight.
Yeah.
And so they come in, and although the only thing that gets them is the pace, but a lot of them are blessed with pace, so they settle in quickly. But if it's the physical side of it, it's not a problem to them. Whereas the ones from Italy, I know the Portuguese will debate, but they come in and often they don't make it because they can't take the aggression.
The aggression side, they are very technical. They read the game very well. Just like Koulibaly said, that in Italy, you read and then you react. But in England, you are reading, you are reacting the same time. Like you are doing everything together. You have to run, get to the positions before even somebody get there. So it's very complicated. Let me report something quickly here. Chelsea women actually had a game today planned against Liverpool at King's Meadow, but the game was postponed due to the frozen pitch, something like that. So the referee said, no, we're not going to play in this kind of pitch. I don't know if the pitch is not warmed. I don't know. At Stamford Bridge, I think they might have some kind of technology to kind of make it easier. I don't know. But yeah, the women game been postponed, and we don't know when it's going to be rescheduled. Chelsea women are sitting top of the league right now. They might win back to back 3 times in a row, the Women's Super League, which is just like the Premier League in the women division. And nothing really to report here. If anybody got something to bring on the table, any breaking news? Erling Haaland scored his 4th hat-trick today in the Premier League, breaking all kind of record. And the second part of the season just started. So can you imagine how many goals that brother is going to score at the end? Bobby or whoever, Henry, anybody really, do you think that we still need like a proper number 9 since Broja is injured and we don't, Aubameyang, I don't know, not sure. Do you think we need somebody like Marcus Thuram, or what do you think about that number 9 position?
A lot of people argue about this, Orgs, and I believe we should. I can see what we're doing with the forward line. We're creating the ability to vary and to attack from all angles. But I think having that number 9 just adds to your capability. It makes you able to work, to play in different ways. I mean, look at Man City. They can play with or without Haaland, or indeed they even have Alvarez, who's a number 9 of sorts. So I think we do need that striker, that guy that scores the goals, definitely, as well as the attacking goal-scoring wingers and midfielders. That's total football. Now, the debate about, do we need a total striker or not? People like... Ivan Toney, that sort of striker, who I'd love to see at Chelsea, by the way. I don't know whether his gambling problems have been sorted, but someone like that. Vlahovic, I can't say I know that much about Vlahovic, to be honest, but I know he's of the age range of the current set of Chelsea players. Marcus Thuram, I've been told he is not keen on the move all of a sudden. I don't know why. Maybe I've got the wrong information, but that seems to have gone a bit quiet. Although going quiet doesn't mean anything with Chelsea. You might suddenly find tomorrow he's signed a deal. So we need a striker for sure. It's clear. Look at, even without the new players, we created enough chances for a good striker to score at Anfield, and we just couldn't score. I mean, look at what the likes of Mount and
we need really somebody there. I don't want to go all out for the false 9 thing. Yeah, it's my work. Guardiola made it work for years, but even him this season he decided to go with a proper number 9. So depending also on the strategy, many teams will sit back, wait for us. So a false 9 might struggle by a proper number 9. Giroud kind of, second ball, something might happen. So yeah, I agree with you. We still need one. Are we gonna get one in this window? I doubt about it, because the window only like 10 days or whatever, or less than that to go, and we already overspent.
You never say never. I have to say, Brozier injury is a big blow, because we had him in development, and now Brozier will not even get back to the level he was before he was injured for another 2, maybe 3 years, if at all. That was a bad injury.
Very, very bad in the training game, in the very useless game again, man. I don't know, and I don't know if the medical department is the issue or just our players are fragile. I don't know. I don't know where the injuries are coming from.
Well, that was a contact injury, so that could happen to anyone. So injuries that concern me are these non-contact injuries we're getting, like this thing that happened to Chalobah. That concerns me, and that isn't. We've got a new medical department. It's not the medical department per se, because the medical department are there to fix the injured and to get them prepared to play and to give advice as to how to play them. But the people I don't want to pass any judgment on them, but that can be called to question as to why this is happening is the physios. The physiotherapy department, what is going on? The injured come back, they come back, then they go off injured again. Are you not giving them the correct physio? These players, how the pace and the game that, that needs to be played. I remember during when John Terry and Drogba were playing, they used to really appreciate the masseuse. We had people that would come and they would give the players a massage before games, after games, during training. They spend hours on the massage table having their leg muscles massaged, all their limbs. And, I just wonder if that's happening, because we don't seem to see it. Back in the day, we would see, not that you want to see constant pictures of what's going on behind the scenes, but it was so rampant that any training video, you could not help but see someone on the massage table getting a massage. It could be that simple, because these non-contact injuries, it's not acceptable. Or ice baths and things like that after games, and I don't know. I think the physiotherapy might be worth scrutinizing.
That also personal discipline. I don't know if the players also taking care of themselves at home on on their day off, or they're gonna just sit there and play video games or something. I don't know, but if you see Cristiano Ronaldo got his own physio, and even Mudryk, the new guy, brought his own guy from Ukraine. So it's halftime, people, 1-1 between Arsenal and Manchester United. So he brought his own guy from Ukraine that is taking care of his body. Cristiano Ronaldo need to take his own personal trainer everywhere and massage people. I don't know if also the individual work from our players is just neglected.
Well, top level players, they earn enough money, they can do the extra they think they need. Nobody knows your body better than you, especially if your body is your trade. But it really has to be down to the club. I mean, come on. The club has to have that facility. They have to provide that. And if they're not doing it, then it's a problem. They've got to look into it and get that facility done. Because the dietitians have to be there to advise the players how to eat. Football is science now. Top level football is scientific, and I don't know. I think Chelsea's injury list is not acceptable.
Not at all. Not at all.
Wow, we don't play a game without somebody going off injured. Non-contact.
No contact out. No contact. I'm happy that even the kid Lewis Hall, the other game when I saw him touching his the back, that hamstring. I was like, no, please God, no, don't tell me that he's angry. I was like, every time I am very, very scared of seeing somebody else injured. So I'm checking here, people, for you. If we have any breaking news, feel free to tell us. I'm checking the same time on social, just in case Chelsea decides to break the bank and go get Enzo Fernandez. Who knows? You never know. When Bolly is angry and say, you know what, I don't care about the financial fair play. We're going to sell players and we're going to balance books. Let's just go for it. If we get a suspension, we can afford to go 2 windows without signing anybody because we already have many of them. We have to develop them.
I think if we get Caicedo and a right back, maybe a striker, I don't know, but definitely the summer will be about people like Enzo and the striker. There will just be 2, and either Enzo or Bellingham and the striker.
Yeah, we have to start. At some point, I am suspecting that there will be like some windows that we don't even buy anybody because we already have some people. I don't know.
Well, if we don't need to, then we won't. Look at Man City. They're so well stocked that they don't need to. Maybe they buy one person and that's it. That's where we want to be.
Yeah.
The squad overhaul is not unusual. Any new owner buying a club does this. Newcastle did it. Man City themselves did it. Roman did it the first time. If you buy a house, you want your own furniture, don't you? You don't want old furniture that was there. You want your own things. You want your own.
I agree. Completely agree with you.
So, that's what they're doing. Their own scouting, their own directors, their own board, their own everything. So they feel comfortable and they feel, their own manager. That's why I feel they're going to back Potter, because they've made the decision to put him there. And I think they'll sink or swim with that decision. I don't think he's going anywhere. And the good thing about it is that he's got rid of player power. Because what it's told the players is that you will go before him.
Yeah.
And they're bringing in new players to prove that. So it's normal. But once they've got enough to overhaul the team, they will slow down. They might go through some windows without buying. They might go through some windows and just buy one player.
Yeah, that's the way it is. So people, today, I don't see many news, like breaking news beside, same old. Let's wait and see if something is going to happen with Moses Caicedo and probably somebody else out of the blue. Bobby, I haven't heard from you. You are from London. Noni Mudryk is from London. Do you know the guy in the youth level? How do you find that deal?
Look, I'll be lying to you if I said I knew a lot about Noni. I know about as much as everybody. That's why I say the scouting team have really done their job. He's an England under-21 international. He's born in North London, in Barnet. He played for both the Crystal Palace Academy and the Tottenham Hotspurs Academy. And in order to secure game time, he went to PSV.
Yeah. That shows some character, though. Leaving your country and go overseas.
Definitely. He seems very talented, very fast, very good with the dribble. People talk about his injury record, but they're not sort of big injuries. They're just, short-term niggles and things. And, he's young. You can't say that's going to be his future. He might have just gone through a period of time where that was happening. But that's all the more reason to keep hold of Hakim Ziyech. I think he and Hakim will rotate on the right side sometimes even play together, because Hakim can play either side and probably Noni the same thing. And you know, we should be excited, and if we can manage to keep João Felix, that's a big if, because I think that might be another battle in the summer. But if we can keep him, wow, the forward line will be quite formidable.
Yeah, I want to keep João Felix. He showed some good stuff when he played for, I don't know, 50 something minutes before the red card, and because that guy is gonna stay, because previously people said that Atleti manager Simeone is gonna leave the end of the season, and then he came out and said, no, I never say that, and I'm still here. So I just hope that he can he can just stay there, so we sign Felix on permanent. So I think there is some kind of insurance from his agent or somebody to say, yeah, get him on loan, but we're gonna find a way for you to sign him on permanent. I think Chelsea knew that they're gonna sign him, so I'm not afraid of that. We're gonna keep him. Next season, Chelsea really looks very scary. Scary stuff.
Yeah, with him, Nkunku,
Noni,
Ziyech. I keep saying Ziyech will fit into this team big time. You know, I see no reason getting rid of him. But I'm encouraged. I mean, we should be positive. First of all, João Felix has to show he's worth keeping. You know, he's only had a few minutes and then he got a red card. So, you know, if he does what we believe he can do, I think we should be encouraged, because our relationship with Atleti is not bad. As you said earlier, the new ownership is building bridges with these super agents.
Yeah.
And, you know, they're not that scared of spending the right amount of money for what they want, and they're very good at doing deals. You know, people used to feed on the propaganda that Marina was this expert at making deals.
No way.
Well, these guys have been doing some excellent deals. You know, the deal for Mudryk, every deal they've done has turned out not to be as expensive as initially thought.
Yeah.
You know, people were saying Mudryk, he's 100 million, yada yada yada. Ultimately, his price in pounds is 65 million, with I think 20 million in add-ons, performance-based add-ons. You know, if it's the Champions League, so on and so forth. And that's that on an 8.5-year contract. Marina never made those sort of deals. So let's have it right and keep it real. You know, people say, "Oh, Bobby, why do you hate her so much?" I fell out of love with her over Rudiger.
Yeah,
that hurt me so much. I was like, "What?" And I said it. I used to come onto your platforms and I said, "Look, if this guy goes, I really scrutinize this person, and I'm not for this person at all." And not only did she lose us Rudiger, Christensen as well, who, okay, we could take that, but, you know, there was no effort to keep these guys.
No effort, I agree.
And then landed us with Lukaku, who is such a problem. I really don't see how we're going to get rid of this guy.
No, we have to make a deal, take a nail, pay him off some money so he can live on free. Inter, actually, right now, they don't want to pay another 10 million for the second year, unless if Chelsea negotiate, I don't know, 1 million loan or something, because they don't really need him. He's not doing anything at the moment. He gained a lot of weight. Again, can't run like before. Coming from a bad injury, took him out like for 3 months. And anything is against us right now. So at some point, we're going to have to terminate some contract, just like Arsenal did. Ozil, we're going to pay you such amount of money, leave the club. Aubameyang, take this money, leave the club. You terminate people's contract like that. You take the L and you move. You know, you learn from those mistakes.
We're going to do that with Bakayoko.
Yeah, Bakayoko
sure.
also. Yeah,
Even
that's
Bakayoko.
Good point. Bakayoko.
Marina signed him on again. He's been with us since 2000 and what?
Yeah.
She kept signing him and sending him on loan to make
giving
money.
him 2 years more, 2 years in the loan. Until when? Sometimes make a decision, man. Make a decision. Terminate the contract. Take the L. Move on. And back then, it wasn't like her money or something, because Roman was there just to cover. Every time she loses money.
Well, she got out of hand when Roman couldn't get back in the country. After his first sanction, that was when she took over. And people think, oh, she was only doing deals. No, she took over.
Yeah.
She took over.
She took over. After Menalo, it was all her.
It was all her. She was the sporting director. She was everything.
She was everything. And remember back when she was there, we couldn't even get businesses done on time. It's always we are monitoring FC. We are waiting. The last minute don't come. Always wait, the last minute, and then you sign a dead wood. I'm like, what the hell? But look at the new regime. Okay, business as per usual. Before even the window open, we already signed players. We're just waiting to announce. So that way it gives you time for the players to practice. It's January. You don't want to sign the last day of the transfer, and you sign the players that will come and take few more weeks to train with the team. You are wasting your time. Sign the player right on time, the beginning of January, and then so the player can train and give you something until the rest of the season. You know, I don't know.
The problem we're going to have with Lukaku, unlike other deals, most people terminate contracts when there's only like a year left or something. Lukaku has about 3 years left.
Yeah.
And his wages are extremely high. The only thing I can think of, which will be just revolutionary, is what if Potter can get him in shape?
Yeah,
and just tell him, mate, you're not going to be playing.
I think he's going to be in trouble with Chelsea fans, though.
Well, this is it. He's burnt his bridges.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's not only about his football ability. We know he can score a goal in the right system with right people around. But what he says kind of, attack the fans and say this and that. It's just like, I don't know. Yeah, even himself for his own safety. It's just not gonna work.
The way he went to Inter as well.
Yeah.
There are certain things that you do that you can't take back. Even if they want to put the best kind of media propaganda people around you, Chelsea fans won't be fooled by him anymore. We won't even want him anymore.
People, Chelsea fans won't really take this anymore. Yeah. Yeah, they won't take it anymore. So that also is going to give us a little bit of advantage when it comes to negotiating to terminate his contract. Say, you're coming back and you're going to go to the academy, your international, your international level, you're not going to play for Belgium anymore. I think for his own pride, for his own career, I don't know how many years he still has in the top level, but it looks like he's gaining a lot of weight at the moment. For your own good, for the rest, few years that left, let's make a deal. So you find the middle ground. You're not gonna play anymore. You don't wanna come to Chelsea. The fans don't want you to be here, but we sign a contract. If you wanna go and play with the academy, that's okay. So you put him in the situation like that. I think we can find a common ground to say, you know what? Take this money and leave. And he's going to accept it because I don't think he's ready to just sabotage his career just for money.
Do you know what? I don't know whether Lukaku cares anymore about his career.
He doesn't care.
Well, I think.
Well, he was crying in the World Cup. If you look at him, he broke a glass. He punched the glass and he was angry because they couldn't win. So I think it's something inside him. He still cares. I don't know.
Well, he knew he caused it because it was his missed chances that caused the loss.
Yeah, he missed a lot of chances that game, though. A lot of chances. Yeah. Even Morata, I don't think Morata was going to miss those kind of chances.
Well, if he's happy to maybe go to the Belgium league, but I don't know. You know, he's
yeah, the guy who said that after Inter, you would like to go to Bayern, Barcelona, or Real, just to diminish, kind of putting us down, like, you know. So we are nobody. We are not top club, according to him. So yeah, he burned bridges instead of building bridges. He burned bridges. So.
Well, I don't know. Maybe Bayern might want him. Who knows? But I don't think so.
Yeah, Bayern, yeah, that is a good point, though. Bayern, I heard that they want a Harry Kane.
Yeah, that's more likely.
Yeah, more likely Harry Kane. Manchester United also, I heard that they've been linked with Harry Kane. Antonio Conte apparently is leaving. Not gonna stay at Spurs anymore. It's so predictable. It's Spursy. It's football heritage. They are Spursy.
To be honest, right?
Yeah.
To be honest, Orgs.
Yes, sir.
Not that I care anything about Spurs, and if Harry Kane was available to come to Chelsea, I would definitely take him. But Daniel Levy would rather.
Yeah, he wants.
He would rather put sand in his eyeballs than have one of his players come to Chelsea.
Come to Chelsea, yeah.
But you know, if I were Harry Kane, I wouldn't go to Man United. I know it's tempting for him because, you know, United are going to get new ownership and, you know, United is such a big name and Spurs players often go to United and do well.
Yeah.
But if I were him, because he's left it so late in his career to leave Spurs, I would go to Bayern.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Go win some trophies because over there, it's sure that you're going to win at least a couple of trophies every season.
It's sure his career will be lengthened because it's an easier league. And he's going to score a lot of goals. Yeah.
But it looks like he's determined to beat Alan Shearer record in the Premier League. He's more interested on beating a record than winning trophies. I don't know why.
I can see him going to Man United, but you see, why I advise him, look, just go to Bayern.
Yeah.
Is that if he wants to save himself from the threat of more heartache, something going wrong, because it doesn't necessarily mean because he's going to Man United that it will work out for him at Man United.
Yeah.
It's likely. But what if he goes and then he loses form and he doesn't score goals and it will be a terrible thing for him.
Terrible.
So,
terrible one. And let me just check.
I just think the German league will be so easy for him.
That is the league that he should go. Don't force too much in the Premier League. Go overseas, score goals, and win the Golden Boot over there. While you have Haaland in the Premier League, I don't think anybody else is going to win the Golden Boot. You go there, you win individual award, you win some trophies, you know. Every single season we know that Bayern are going to win the league and the Super Cup and all the cups over there. Yeah, you put something on your record that, listen, this is what I want. And Bayern, we all know that at least every single season they're going to go to the quarterfinal at least of the Champions League. Go do something over there, brother. Don't waste your time. But I won't mind if the last minute Todd Bowley makes a call and call Harry Kane. Hey, would you like to come to the blue side? And then we negotiate.
Yeah, he might do that.
Yeah, he might do that.
He's not afraid. He will do that,
Yeah,
and you
he
never
would do that.
know.
You never know.
never
Yeah,
know.
that's true. But also, talking about Levy guy, Daniel Levy, he might feel bad now that he been blocking Hurricane. Hurricane being a very good servant, waiting. At some point, he might tell him to choose where he's going, no matter what. Just like Roman Abramovic did for Peter Cech and other players. Like, no, you've been a very good servant. You can choose to go to the Premier League. Any team, I will sell you there. You know.
Plus the enmity that Daniel Levy had was with Roman. It wasn't with this new set. He doesn't know these new people. Although he doesn't like Chelsea as a club. But
and
he doesn't know these new people.
He might even get a lot of heat also from the fans. He already under a lot of pressure, Levy out and all that. They don't win trophies. And selling Hurricane to Chelsea is going to be like...
Oh, gosh, they'll kill him.
It's going to be like... oh, man, it's just like adding salt to the wound or something. Like, why are you doing that? But at some point, he needs to let Hurricane choose, because the guy been there like basically in the prison for years, because he could have join any team that he wanted, and by now he was going to win something. Last season, Manchester City, he was going to be the Premier League winner by now, and some trophies in his record. So he need to be a human being. The end of the day, all the rivalry aside, and say, you know what, Harry, you have my blessing. Choose your club and you go there. I don't care about what the fans are gonna say. This is your life. And I have to, let you go.
Well, if Sol Campbell left Spurs for Arsenal, and he was much younger, he really was very, very important to Spurs. And he left and he went to Arsenal, and it was his choice. So Kane,
sorry, Bobby. Arsenal just scored the second goal.
Yeah, I can see the build-up.
Arsenal,
this is serious.
Arsenal.
This is serious. If they win this game, then I think they're going to win the Premier League.
2-1 Arsenal, people. Golasso, the Arsenal. What a goal. Again, man. What is going on here? Manchester United, you let people down. Bukayo Saka, people.
This Saka is a baller, Saka is a real baller, He's such a good player.
He's celebrating. This is a banter. He's celebrating like like Marcus Rashford. Like the new celebration of making people think outside the box kind of celebration. So Marcus Rashford scored and showed the same celebration. Saka scored, showed the same celebration. Tammy Abraham the other day scored, showed the same celebration. So Rashford's celebration is taking over the world.
Isn't Saka for Arsenal what Mount is meant to be for Chelsea?
Well, but the problem is he's playing in a more stable team than Chelsea at the moment, with more quality around, with players that been together for the last 3, almost 4 years.
He was there last season and the season before when they finished 7th and 8th, and he was still balling.
Yeah, I agree.
He was still performing.
I agree.
So, I just think he's a better quality player.
Wow, he scored like out of nowhere, like outside the box. Bam, bottom corner. What the Gea guy also is questionable though. This David De Gea could have, he should have done better on that one. But Saka is too much quality on the kid, man. He's like 20 years old or 21. I don't know. He's good. He's good, really.
I think he's older than that, but yeah, he's good. As I said, I hate Arsenal. I can't stand their fans. There's nothing about that club that I like. But I have to say, they, as a team, they're so well put together. The Arteta, he looks he's so invested in the team, in its performance. Do you know when I started thinking, wow, this team could be special? You know that pre-season they had. Pre-season is an indicator. People say, oh, it's that the results don't matter. Yes and no. They kind of show where you're going to be.
Yeah.
And
they destroy us in pre-season.
Oh my gosh, they could have given us 6 that day.
Yeah.
They were so good, and I thought, wow, this team's going to be something special if they continue like this. And they continue. They haven't looked back since pre-season.
No, they haven't. They haven't looked back. Awesome team put together, and that's why I say that this is they are the result of a little bit of patience. Because if we listen to the Arteta out crew, remember for 2-3 years it was all the time he can't do anything good, is always bad. Whatever it was, get him out 24/7. Fans, social media, everywhere. And the owners said, no, we have a project, we're going to continue. And what he did is he cleared out everybody that was not buying to the philosophy. Aubameyang out, Ozil out, Guendouzi out, all the dead wood out, and start building something. So that's why we can criticize, even me, I've been criticizing this Porter guy a lot, but looking back, you can see what he's trying to do. And if we get rid of certain players this window or next summer, and he got 25 players that he's gonna walk with for the entire season, probably we will see really this guy deliver. So I'm not gonna be Porter out or whatever, but I'm gonna criticize him just like anybody else. But I think people been very, very harsh on him with injuries and problems that we have in the team. So he got the benefit of the doubt, but he's not immune to critics. That's the way I see it.
The difference I see at the moment, and it is very early for Potter, it's only been 4 months. But the difference I see between him and Arteta is that even when Arteta was doing badly, you could see what he was trying to do with his team and the way they were trying to play. With Potter, we can't really see how the team is trying to play.
To his credit, is because
injury.
Injury.
Yeah, that hasn't helped him at all. And I think that's why most people are being patient. The injuries, there's so much change at Chelsea. You have to give him that time.
Yeah, that. And also the decision making been also questionable when it comes to certain players that need to be there all the time. Sterling need to be there. Oh, 2-2! Bobby! 2-2!
You're ahead of me by about a minute or so.
It's... Wait.
Is that from the corner?
Wait, yeah, it's 2-2. Is that going to be cancelled? Is that the VAR? Now you can't even celebrate any goal anymore. VAR probably is going to get involved, but it's 2-2, people. Oh my goodness.
Why do they want to cancel? That was a good header.
Yeah.
Martinelli.
The Butcher, Martinez, the Butcher. The Argentina World Cup winner guy. Yeah.
I hope they hold on, really.
Yeah, but I can't even celebrate anymore. That's how bad it is with the VAR at the moment. Like yesterday, I was knocking everything around me. I destroyed my computer. I was celebrating the goal. And at the end, it was cancelled against...
No, that's criminal. They've done that so often with us against Liverpool. It's not even acceptable anymore. It's just...
I think the goalkeeper should have done better. Probably punch it as hard as you can instead of trying to catch it. Yeah, that was a big mistake. He should have punched it because he wasn't really in the situation to catch it correctly. So yeah, the goalkeeper need to take some Aaron Ramsdale, that is his name. So Ramsdale need to take some responsibility on that one. And this guy, I don't know, he got a black eye. Somebody hit him on the face or something. The Argentinian guy, Martinez, he got a black eye.
Possible.
Yeah,
It's possible. You know, Chelsea always have to play the perfect game before the officials allow them to beat Liverpool.
yeah.
You know, they have to score the perfect goal, play the perfect game.
Exactly.
It's so bad.
Exactly. Chelsea, man. I'm waiting
Oh, I
for.
really hope Man United can just
Can
find
hold
a
on the
way.
result.
Just find a way and even win. That's because it's only 60 minutes. It's not late. But this Arsenal team, they're so good that it's
Yeah, they can find a way to score a goal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, what a game. What a game. A thriller. 2-2. Here we go. So if they're going to drop points, I mean, there's no a big difference between drawing and losing because it's only 1 point. So Arsenal need to. And Manchester United are putting a lot of pressure, like right at the edge of the box. They are pressuring like never before. So
Well, do you know what? It's to their advantage to win because if they win, they are also in contention for the title.
Yeah, that's true. Tamiyasu is taking his first throw in. It's already done. Yeah, 2-2. Wow, what a game of football today. The Butcher. So, who do you think is going to replace Antonio Conte at Tottenham Hotspurs?
They'll be stupid if they don't go for Pochettino.
Exactly, that's what I said. That's exactly what I said. They have to go for that guy. They need to restart the project all over again. They can't compete with people like Chelsea Football Club or Manchester. They don't have the financial muscle. They don't have what it takes, like the football heritage of winning something. So they need somebody who is a project manager. Yeah. Pochettino almost got them the Champions League. He lost in the final. So instead of, buying a couple key players and help him push a little bit in the next season, they didn't buy anybody. They didn't sign anybody and let him to do miracles again. And then they brought Mourinho and they tried to beat Chelsea. Shortcut. We are Chelsea. We are winners. They always try to imitate Chelsea Football Club.
That's their biggest mistake.
Yeah. AVB from Chelsea. Maurice and Jose Mourinho, Conte, they just try to be us. You're not gonna beat Chelsea. Stop it. Stop.
Yeah. It's true. Even they wanted Tuchel. The only thing is Tuchel wants Barcelona or Madrid.
Yeah.
It's stupid. I don't think they can replicate what's going on at Chelsea.
No.
You can't build your success by being like somebody else.
You do your own way. Yeah, that's the way it is. Do your own way, brother. Do your own way. So Tottenham need to go back to the basics. Get Poch back in.
If he'll even go back.
Yeah,
they treated him so badly.
Yeah, Henry, you wanted to say something? No?
Yeah, and I think they started the financial. I mean, they started the transfer market early. They went early. They bought their players, but I don't know what's happening to them. They
Antonio
started the
Conte wants more. Yeah,
they are just not clicking.
Antonio Conte, both ways you can tell, Antonio Conte could get probably better result with the players that he got. But also he's a checkbook manager, let's be honest here. I respect him. That is not an insult or anything. But he doesn't develop players. he will buy his own players and win you something.
Yeah, and he can only play one way.
One way and one way only. Yeah, one dimension of football. That's the problem. So when you are locked, they need just more quality, because more quality is going to help him win. And when he's figured out, he doesn't know what else to do. So more quality, more players, that is the solution for him. He's not going to change. He's not going to twist his system or trust youngsters. He will use a youngster only when somebody is, like when nobody is there to use, literally. So they have to go back to Poch, and Poch need to restart the project again. I think Hurricane is going to leave. Probably Son is going to leave for his own good, go win some trophies somewhere in France or whatever. And then they're going to have to find another number 9 and other players from other positions and rebuild the team again. And Poch can do that. Otherwise, no way. So Chelsea Academy played today, people. Just giving you some update in the Chelsea community. You know how I love my Academy product, and also I watch a lot of women football because I have girls at home who love Chelsea women, so we have to watch together. So that's why I have to always talk about women football. Omari Hutchison actually scored a couple goals today, and no, he didn't even score. I think he had 2 assists or something like that, taking his tally to 5 more than second best Lewis Hall. Okay, so Hutchison is switching now from the academy and the first team. In the first team, he hasn't really done anything special, but I still believe in the kid. What I want now is to give him a loan. I want Hutchison to go on loan because we just bought Mudryk guy. We also have another guy who came back from a loan because it didn't work out for him. Harvey Vale. If you remember last season, he was voted the best academy product. The best player in the academy was Harvey Vale. He went to Hull City, and at Hull City, he got injured a lot. I don't know why. Now he's back at Chelsea. So probably we might keep him around. So I would like to see Hutchison have a loan somewhere in the championship where he can play man football and develop, because keeping him in the academy, I think he's too good to stay in the academy. That is just my opinion. Let's see what is happening in the Chelsea community. What else? Do we have another? Here we go. No.
This midfielder that was bought from Inter, he's doing well at the academy too, Casade.
Yeah, he's doing very good in the academy level. He need a chance too. Probably him also need another loan, because if we buy somebody like Caicedo, I don't know if he's gonna have playing time in the first team. So there are certain players who need to go on loan, and I don't know why Todd Bowley is not buying clubs. We want him to buy the clubs so we can start sending our players on loan to our own clubs so they can develop nicely. Most of the time when we send people on loan, they don't really get the time needed, because the other team just need you for a specific work. You go there, you work for them, and if they have their own youngsters from their own academy to develop, they're going to focus on developing that kid than somebody who is going back to their parent club next season. So it's clear. So you go there just to help them. They're not going to focus on developing you. So I think that is going to be... Anybody knows anything about Nicolo Zaniolo? No? Zaniolo is from from Roma. They want to sell him. He's on the market now.
What is he? Striker, right back?
No, he can play in a many positions, including the midfield. He can play as a creative midfielder. I'm just worried about his injury. The guy had already an ACL injury in his age. Everybody that that had an ACL injury, I don't trust them anymore. So,
we didn't get Andre Santos for nothing. So,
yeah.
I don't know if it's worth.
Yeah, it doesn't.
I was going to go back to this thing about clubs. Roman, during his period, he had an arrangement with Vitesse in the Dutch league.
Mm-hmm.
We could go a step further and see if we can actually invest in the purchase of Vitesse.
Yeah, he used to be our B team, literally. Back in the day, we used to send every, Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I mean, the problem would be, how would they view that? But, if their being part of Chelsea Football Club allows them to get better players in, use better players and climb up the Dutch league.
Yeah.
It's not a bad idea. But then, what are the laws and regulations of the Dutch FA? Will they allow that to happen? Because there seems to be a delay in that. Unless they buy an MLS club, but then that's not quite the same thing.
Yeah, not the same thing. But I don't mind. As I know MLS, many people don't know them. I have my local team here in the MLS that I go. I have a season ticket. It's not what people think. You have to be here to understand the level is getting better every single season. And many European teams now come to shop here because it's becoming like the last step before getting to Europe. Like South American players are coming here in the MLS, and then when they perform good, they go to Europe. So it's a very good level. So we have to keep an eye on that. Even Almiron is from the MLS, You see, Alphonso Davies is from the MLS. Many of them are in Germany for some reason. Many teams from Germany come to shop here in the MLS. So one day they're gonna get in a very good level. It's already a good level. I'm not like compared to 5-6 years ago where you go there and there is no really excitement. Now you go there and you see young people, everybody, singing and the level is very good, very fast football. You see that the level is good. So let me read some comment here from YouTube. Dominic said that, when will our Chelsea play beautiful football like this? It's gonna happen. It didn't happen one time with Arsenal. It took them time to develop. Our project is like few months old compared to 3-4 month old project. So playing beautiful football will come with time, with understanding, coaching. So be patient and we're gonna get there. Mr. Moses say hello, Mr. Moses. Dominic again said that Zaniolo is a creative midfielder. Yeah, that's what I said. He's a creative midfielder, but if you see somebody like Jose Mourinho is happy to let you go, there is something that is not right, because Jose Mourinho...
Wrong.
Yeah. Jose Mourinho care more attitude, work ethic, skills probably might come last, but those little things for Jose Mourinho is very important. Winning mentality, good attitude, all that. So if Mourinho accepts to let somebody go in January, brother, you have to ask yourself some questions. And right now, Chelsea, everybody on the market, people say, oh, go for him. Go for him. How many of them are we going to have again? How many players are we going to sign at the end of the day? So no, thank you so much, Mr. Zaniolo. Good luck.
Yeah, and Tottenham are currently just offering a loan option. With an option to buy, according to Fabrizio Romano, of 35 to 40 million. So it shows that Tottenham are also hesitant in that regard.
Yeah, and Tottenham, they don't even know what's gonna happen tomorrow. Do you know Paratici? Okay, Fabio Paratici or something like that. They are director of football. He been found guilty in Italy of some corruption or some accounting manipulation, something like that. So Juventus are gonna be suspended. I don't know how many windows without buying players, and also something. I don't know what else. They will be deducted 15 points this season, something like that. So Juventus are in big troubles at the moment. So Paratici is part of that mafia, if you can call it, because they have to appeal. They were found guilty, but they can appeal and they might win it. So you never know. So he might be not able to do any kind of business. I heard he was in Italy only, but according to other reports, he's gonna be banned like all over the world. Like you are banned like for I don't know how many months. Without doing any kind of football activity. And Antonio Conte is leaving the end of the season. So I don't think they can make this deal happen. Zaniolo probably was going to come because of Antonio Conte and Paratini, because they are Italian, so they have some very good Italian connection over there. So I'm not really sure that he's going to sign for Tottenham Hotspurs, but crazy things happen in football. Never say never, you know. Never say never in football. Okay, so Dominic is saying like this man called Vegas might end up scoring only 2 goals and his loan spell will be over. Whoa! Wait. Okay, so you said that he's only... Well, it's not a problem because remember Igalo. Remember somebody called Igalo, right? Mr. Dominic. He came to... I think he came in January to help Manchester United like this. I don't even know if he scored a goal for them. I don't remember. So... But I kind of like the guy. I don't know about you, but I kind of rate the guy because of what he did in the World Cup. Vegas. He's tall. He's handful in the box. He's really handful in the box. So even if he doesn't score, but he's helping the team to play, if that makes sense. So they didn't buy him only to score goals, but probably to allow other players to play when he's the target man and keeping people busy, if that makes sense. Bukayo Saka is taking a free kick. Let's see what's going to happen from this free kick. No, nothing. Manchester United defense are very well organized. People, we're still here for 12 minutes. I'm going to have to leave because I've been here for more than 3 hours. I have people to take care of. So if you want to call or you want to ask a question, your time is now. Because after this game, immediately I am leaving. Like, quick leave. 10 to 12 minutes, we're still here. 78 minutes in the game. Arsenal 2, Manchester United 2. All right. Mr. Dominic again said that Chelsea should use that opportunity to get Federico Chiesa. Federico Chiesa also, I know what you mean by opportunity because of the situation at Juventus. But again, Federico Chiesa is injury prone. Check on his injury record. You know, every now and then when we are linked with somebody, the first thing that I do is jump on transfer market or whatever site you want. Check on the injury record from the player, because we are Hospital FC already. Chiesa was heavily linked to Chelsea Football Club under Thomas Tuchel, and immediately after that, like after a week, he got an ACL injury again, and he was out like for 8 months already, 6 to 8 months. He's out. He's just coming back slowly and surely from that injury. So for me, my mindset is like, when you have an ACL injury, I don't count on you anymore. But it could be he might recover 100%, but no, not for me, my friends. If we have to take a chance, probably let's go for Vlahovic. He used to be very good when he played for Fiorentina, right? He was at Fiorentina like last season, and then Arsenal wanted to buy him, but he didn't want to come to Arsenal. He decided to go to Juventus, but with the financial issues that they have at the moment, legal issues and all that, he might be tempted to move. So this, he hasn't really hit the ground running at Juventus, but I can take that risk because we need a proper number 9 target man, and he might help us. Bruno Fernandes is on the floor, people. I don't know what's going on with that brother, and the doctors
maybe trying to take off the pressure, because there's a lot of pressure.
Yeah. It could be that. Could be that. So doctors are on the pitch, people. Try to save him.
I think Juventus, they've been very notorious for match fixing issues. I think at one point they even had to go to they had to be relegated, and they went to Serie B because of match fixing and other issues. So
they got in trouble so many times in their history. Yeah. Even under Antonio Conte, I remember Antonio Conte even was suspended for I don't know how many months because of that, and the Juventus relegated. It's always scandal of gambling or something, accounting situation and all that. So that team really, they need to fix themselves up very quickly. So Mr. Dominic is saying that we already have Nkunku, bro. Listen, Nkunku has nothing to do with Vlahovic. Vlahovic is a target man. He's a number 9, somebody to your fixation point over there. Nkunku is a free roll, false 9, number 8, number 10, whatever free roll you give him there. So you want us to go for Chiesa, who is literally like Nkunku, but you don't want to go to Vlahovic, who is completely different profile and different position as a Chiesa. So you are contradicting yourself, my friend. So that is just your own response, because you wanted Chiesa, who is almost the same kind of player than Nkunku, but you don't want to go for a proper number 9 who is different. You know what I mean? Elia, what's going on? Okay, well, this is the time that you don't concede a goal. Arsenal got a free kick, and that is very dangerous. Shot on target, but the goalkeeper took advantage of that. And there's a throw-in. Eddie Nketiah really missed the sitter. If it was Mason Mount missing that, man, he was going to be killed right now. What a chance. What a chance from Arsenal. Eddie Nketiah from his left-hand side, bam, straight to David De Gea. Wow, that was a golden opportunity. A snapshot. Bam. Oh, man. People, we're still here for less than 10 minutes because I'm tired and I have some other stuff to do. People to take out. It's lunch time and all that. So if you want to jump here, comment, do it now because I'm not going to wait anymore. After the game, I am gone. Arsenal had a golden chance, but they couldn't take advantage of the chance. 5 minutes to go, people. 5. And Fergie time. We don't know how many minutes it's going to be in Fergie time. Sir Alex Ferguson is in the stadium, by the way, watching this game. Wan-Bissaka is actually playing good now, you know. They don't want to sell him anymore.
Yeah, fortunately for him, you know, they were considering loaning him, selling him back to Crystal Palace.
Yeah.
And now he's back on top. Brother, I've been hearing, I read this article, I've read it about twice. You know this thing that when you open your Google and you have some articles saying something like like the owners are considering Zidane for the future, that in case things don't work out with Potter, they will try and convince Zidane to come on, and they promise him some kind of a 44 million.
That is a lot of money, though.
Yeah.
Well, Bobby, if you are ready or you're not with the family, what do you think about the Zidane link to Chelsea?
Well, I don't know. You know, people invent things, don't they? I don't want somebody like Zidane. Zidane is a Galacticos whisperer.
Yeah.
He needs a team full of stars in order to make winners. And he's also a Real Madrid type of person. You know, he's I don't see it, to be honest. I'm not sure it's a good recipe. You know, he's unproven outside of Spain. He doesn't even speak English.
Yeah.
It's not I don't think that's a design that these new owners will go for.
I agree. Totally agree with Bobby. I don't think we are in the stage of hiring finishers. I don't know if you get it. Like, we have people who can start the project, you know, the project managers, and if they don't work for a few years, you can bring a finisher because the project is already there, established project. Now we are at the beginning of a project. Very exciting time at Chelsea at the moment. We are angry because we are not used to losing games. But the project, if you look at the project, is great. So probably Potter is not the person to take us to the promised land, but he's the guy that we need now to develop what we got. I don't think somebody like Zidane is going to accept to deal with Mason Mount or Conor Gallagher or, let's say, Andrew Santos when they make mistakes. Zidane is coming to win.
That's true. He will just come and dismantle the whole thing.
Yeah.
Again, and it should just be counterproductive.
We might have to restart the project again and go back to the Galactico, buying expensive players and winning trophies. That is not the new owners' philosophy. They want to build from the foundation, which is youth plus. Yeah, don't get me wrong. We are gonna build with the youth, but also we are buying expensive and finished articles out there. So we are mixing together, you know. So we are not gonna be like Arsenal, where the project you have to wait 5-6 years. No, we are Chelsea. We're gonna try to win something, but also, you know, mixing up with the youngsters. Zidane had Ronaldo, Gareth Bale, Benzema, Marcelo, you know, people like that, Casemiro, and Arsenal just scored! Oh my God! Arsenal is, man, they won the league. It's over, people. Arsenal won the league. Game over. 3-2, my people. Oh my goodness me. Oh my goodness me.
Should we not have VAR on that?
Well, that really
That's
sucks. So
offside.
I don't really want them to win this game, but
But that's offside.
I don't know. We have to wait.
That's offside. I know they probably will let them have
The
it. but that-
VAR is checking. VAR got involved. Yeah, we have to wait for the VAR, but listen. They keep on celebrating while the VAR are checking. Eddie and Ketia again. They're gonna give. It's gonna be given because everybody wants Arsenal to win this league.
Yeah. 2 offsides. One, the first ball is off. If that was Chelsea, they'll say offside.
No, it's gonna be given. It's a possible
I know
offside.
they'll give it because it's Arsenal, isn't it?
Yeah.
They'll give it because it's look. He's off. He's off. Look at his foot. Oh man! If they give this goal, then you know that definitely this is just because it's Arsenal. He's off. If it was Chelsea, they would not hesitate.
Yeah. They won't
He's
even
off.
check. They won't even check. But
Yeah,
it.
he was off. Now
It's
Sky
given.
has
It's
got
given.
involved.
It's given.
I know they'll give it. Now Sky has got involved and they're playing it like he was on. He was offside.
It's given. Wow.
yeah,
Game
that's an
over.
offside. That's an offside goal. He's coming from offside. Look at that.
Oh my goodness me.
Well, this isn't fair.
Arsenal just won the league today, people. There's no way.
Well, we can stop them at the bridge, though.
Well, that is another story. No, away. We have to play away. They destroy us at the bridge. Remember?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Well, we'll take our watches to them. We'll take our,
Eddie and Ketia just silence all the critics, baby.
Well, I'm happy for him because at some point he almost switched allegiances back to Ghana, his country of descent, because he was frustrated with being waiting to be called up for England, and now with these performances, probably Gareth Southgate might reconsider.
Yeah, who knows? But the problem with England is they have so many players, though. They have so many good players. So Rafael Varane is off, and they put Garnacho, Alejandro, so they kill one position in the defense because they have nothing to lose. So they put an attacker, and I don't know how many minutes still there, but probably 3 minutes to try to get a goal. Who knows? Yeah, wow. Arsenal, man, this is Odegaard also out. I think Arteta is trying to kill some time here. And
Interestingly,
they put
for Arsenal, they'll give them about 3 minutes of additional time. If Chelsea is leading like that, they'll give about 7 minutes.
So yeah, man, Arsenal. It looks like everybody want them to win. The referee, the VAR, those little decisions that you need. You need help. You need help sometimes to be a champion. So those little things are working for them. So don't be surprised if they just win the league. All right, it is what it is, man. That's why me as a Chelsea fan, I don't want to start checking on the table now. It's just like, let's go game by game, okay? If we win, we win. We lose, we lose. Otherwise, you're going to kill yourself for no reason. How can you catch up with this? Where the entire country against you. The entire world against you. You know, we rarely get any decision to our favor. You know? Look at the offside, the so-called offside that our goal was disallowed yesterday, and this goal is given. Again, I don't know, man. So it is what it is. People, it's still like 2 minutes to go, and then I will wrap up everything and leave because I've been here long enough. Oh, man. Yeah, it's over, people. It's over. The game is over. Bobby, say goodbye to people. Thank you so much, brother, for helping today. Without you guys, I don't know if I was going to cope with this.
Yeah, I'm glad I could hop on. They've given the league to Arsenal. Anthony Taylor will go into his room and celebrate because he's one of them. That was offside. Clearly, if it was Chelsea, they would have cancelled it. But there you go. So,
thank you so much, my brother. Peace and love to the family, and see you next time.
Okay, thank you, Ox, for having us, and thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Say hi to your beautiful baby, and I will see you next time, my brother.
All right.
Thank you so much. Okay, people. Like I said, I've been here long enough. I have to go out, have some lunch with people in my house. It's lunchtime, so thank you so much, everybody. Dominic, DJ was in the house. Everybody in the house. Ilya was in the house. The Seabell, Mr. Sock Hank in the house. Everybody, thank you so much. God bless you. On your way out, please, don't forget to like. Okay, just one like. Bam! Click that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Put your notification on, and go watch more videos on the Green Turf YouTube channel, and also GFC and the Soccer IQ YouTube channel. You're gonna find us over there. Let me plug myself a little bit here. I'm also on social media. This is my page here on Twitter. Let's follow each other and let's grow the community. Yeah, that's me. That's me right there on social media. Green Turf, as you can see on your screen. And I don't think we have any kind of breaking news right now. No, Fabrizio Romano, no breaking news. So Olympique Marseille, no. Tottenham Hotspurs, no breaking news, no nothing. So I'm gonna have to leave. Peace, love, and I'll see you next time.